All right. Let's get going, why don't we? Okay. Ah, yes, this was going to remove this little strata of polluted oxygen right here. That's what I was building that for. Let's see. What else was going on? Most of the industrial area is sort of shut down at the moment. I just expanded the kitchen here to put in a spice grinder. And then realized I didn't want a single thing that the spice grinder could provide. What is this even storing? Mealwood seeds and salt, okay. I suppose we might as well go ahead and spice up the what do I call it? Where's that? There we go, surf and turf. Boom. Might as well use the mealwood somehow. And salt. We have some of both, and there's no real reason not to. Make it rot a little slower. This has cooled off, I see. Could probably be drained and then cleaned out. I guess to drain it, I'd probably want to open it up the top and then put in a pump and move it by hand. Probably the easiest way. I don't know if it's worth it though. Let's see. Okay, so this is operating at something maybe resembling efficiency if you squint at it a little. Looks like this is pumped down to vacuum again. How much plastic do we have? 8.6 tons. Speaking of plastic, did I... Okay, the Surveytopia is off in space. No, it isn't. It's over here, unloading. Okay. But it will be time to relaunch the Surveytopia soonish. That's a lot of balm lily flowers. I definitely need to figure out a way to compost balm lilies that won't involve them composting all the polluted dirt around at the same time. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to tell the composter not to take... I wonder what happens... Okay, balm lilies, what are they made out of? Genetic ooze, okay. Don't think this has any other state. No. So we can't... heat it up really hot and turn it into something else. I wish they wouldn't use genetic ooze for so many materials. Or you would use a different kind of genetic ooze, maybe. Oh well. Oh well, there's not much I can do about it. This is set to take resin, sweep only. Alright, that's fine. Actually quite chilly up here. Any resin that got dumped in there would probably freeze. Not that it would stay that way for long. I'm tempted to unload most of the food on the rocket and turn it into resin. Probably not worth it though. Is this almost done pumping out? Yes, it is. Good. Okay. Let's deconstruct the liquid tank. We'll leave it on for now. We'll order the Surveytopia to return home. All ready to leave. Should be. Alright. Change destination. Back to there. Not fueled, but that's fine. Request crew aboard. And once Survey gets his ass over here, they acknowledge the warning that it is not actually fueled. And boom. It is fueled though. Fueled enough for the trip it has to take. Which isn't actually all that far. And of course we roast the solar panel while we're at it. I need to move these solar panels somewhere at some point. Realistically, it's probably never going to happen though. Not a big enough deal. Worst case, we can just remove this solar panel. I'm not sure where I'd do it. We've used up all the solar panel available space here, so we could probably overlap them a bit and have more efficiency. This place doesn't need the power that badly most of the time. We got full batteries right now. But anyway, we have 40 databanks to bring back. That would be pretty useful. Alright. Now, what is the project for today going to be? I'm tempted to start setting up to pierce into the oil biome. But really, I don't think I'm going to get anything from the oil biome that I don't already have access to. I would just increase my access. Because this little geyser, running full time, has been producing all the plastic I need. And more or less all the petroleum I need. I could build a petroleum boiler. But that's not particularly exciting compared to all the other things I built. I mean, it is kind of cool, but it would just be... Yeah. Did you hear borrow trauma? Should be no borrow trauma. Ah, shit, I forgot to change the category. Damn it, I changed the title before I started and forgot to change the category. There. Nope, no borrow. Alas. Let's see. I've kind of honestly run out of things I really want to do around here. This place is about as done as it's possible to get. There's still more resources available to exploit if I wanted to, but... this temporary hot plate setup isn't great. But it functions. Yeah, it did teach me a lot about breaking into very hot magma-filled areas. I think we're going to explore the main planet. Hello, Ash. You would like more borrow the same time as did yesterday? As long as it happened on the weekends, so would I. Let's see, where should I drop this shaft if I actually... Okay, first of all, I think I need to put in a suit dock. And I think... well, the suit dock definitely needs to be above this area. This is too hot. Maybe I should dig out this area. Put a suit dock in above this. Then have them go down through the abyssal light here, and then through this, and down into the oil biome. So, we'll start planning for this. First of all, this is a long ways to have the dupes travel and expect to get anywhere in a reasonable amount of time. So I'm going to see about running a transport system down there. We'll put a transit tube. Honestly, this would be the best place for a transit tube station. But I'm not sure. I guess I can run the transit tube right through here. Then we'd have to put the crossings like that. Yeah, we'll move our hospital. Let's pause this before they decide they're going to start building this. Because how do we get the transit tube through here? This isn't really designed for it. We could run it through this power cubby and then down through here. But that's non-trivial. I think we're going to actually want to run it outside of the base. By going out through here. And then down through here, maybe? Very pleasant, because you'll still have 4 hours of sleep. Don't think that's technically enough. Also, we're going to have to dig a secondary shaft down the side here, probably. Get the transit tube down. We could do this side almost as easily. This bullcrap would get in the way, but... anyway, we want a transit tube from down there. Come on, roughly up to probably right here. Although we could put the transit tube up here. This would be better. Okay, let's get these triage cots out of here first. And let's build new ones. I don't really have a good place to stick a hospital right now, do I? Let's build them. I kind of want to stay over here, but that's not ideal. I'll actually just stick them right here, I think. And we'll build 3, because why not? And then this will be the transit tube station. We'll bridge through the wall here. And then bridge in the mechanical area, bridge out of the mechanical area. Something like that. Or yeah, we'll do it this way. Because I'm lazy. And this is easy. And then we'll have the transit tube itself come down. Probably right there. Bridge through the floor there. And then run down this side. That bug where it forgets what you had in your hand when you move it around is annoying. Okay, we can't build it in that wall. Which is also annoying. We could deconstruct some of these things and move them a little. We're gonna have to deconstruct and move something no matter which one of these we do. And I just like this side better because we won't have to cross a ladder. So let's deconstruct that. Let's deconstruct that deodorizer. We probably don't even need it there anyway anymore. We've gotten all the polluted oxygen down here cleaned up anyway. Most of it. Okay. Construct that. Deconstruct that. You're off to suffer somewhere else? Oh, see you later, Colo. Okay. Transit tube access. We'll make it out of aluminum, of course. We'll put it right there for easy reach. And you can't make a 90-degree on this, I don't think. Which is actually unfortunate, because we can't put it there then. That is annoying. Can we put it in here? Probably. Could also maybe stick it in here, although that would probably be dumb. This would function, but it would also be really stupid. Let's see. I could tear out this bedroom over here and make it the transit tube station. Because honestly, we don't need that bedroom. One of these rooms is surveys. But we do have the other room available. You know what? I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to tear out the bedroom. We're going to reassign Otto this room. And then we're going to make this the new transit tube station. Which means... Ah, shit. On further consideration, that might be a terrible idea, because then how are we going to... We're going to have to cross the center with the transit tube. And then we're right back to this annoying pain in the ass. Okay, no, that's a bad idea. I've changed my mind. So this would be perfect for a transit tube station. It's just too short. And we can't make it taller because we don't want to move these natural tiles and ruin our happiness injection that everyone gets. I guess we can just stick it in here. I'm going to remove this arrow pot. I'm going to replant these arrow pots with something that can actually grow in here. And we're going to put the transit tube right there and hope it doesn't disrupt the room. Okay. Dig that back into there. Of course, sand. Oh well, they'll deal with it. And for power, we'll just rig it into the main wire. It shouldn't overdraw this wire because it doesn't draw power that often. Let me do transit tube from there to there. Transit tube from there to there. I'm too lazy to move the ladder bend. Then from there to there. There to there. So on. All the way down. Okay. We'll end the tube there for now. But it will go deeper than that. I'm just not sure exactly where I'll run it through here. We'll have to sink a new shaft probably. Somewhere. Probably over here. Maybe. But that's the basic pattern. Also, we appear to be out of plastic. So, let's set the low threshold to 10%, and let's go get making plastic. There we go. Okay. That'll take a bunch of work. These need to be replanted. We'll put briar seeds in. Cancel that. I'm going to plant 2 different seeds. There. Now they'll cover a broader range of temperatures. I guess we could have put Joya seeds in both, or briar in both, and it'd still be fine, but it's just getting a little too cold for Mirthleaf. Okay. So this needs a ladder. They can get up there to build that. So no, cancel that. Let's extend our current ladder upward. Yeah. If we already have a ladder, there's no point in not making it taller. And this needs to have a transformer. Oh. Re-added. Since the old transformer had to be removed. Go ahead and add some heavy watt conductive wire. And while we're at it, that about replacing all the old non-conductive heavy watt that we still have down here. Not that there's really all that much left. There's some, but not a huge amount. Okay. I did order this hook to power, right? Yes, I did. Why does it say insufficient power? Current load is 0. Okay. Maybe it's because no tube connected and it's not requesting power. It does still count as a recreation room, though. Okay. And this is going again. Building up gas pressure. Gas reservoirs are really not that great of a way to store. Well, great of a way to store gases. Should probably figure out how some of the infinite gas storages work. And just pump all the natural gas we get into one. I would definitely want to double wall around it. Make sure that nobody can get into the area and somehow destroy it. 'Cause I've heard some exciting stories of infinite liquid or gas storages that were breached by something. Jetpacks are done. Yay. I don't remember why I was researching that. Oh, large liquid cargo tank. That's why. Speaking of which, the Surveytopia is back. Let's remove the small storage module. I fear we're going to dump water all over the place when we, here, empty storage. That gives us a bottle that has 150, no, 1,500 kilos of water. That is a good amount of water. I'm kind of curious what would happen if you heated one of these bottles up. Would they just get really hot and then poof into a big cloud of steam? Or would they just get really hot and then nothing happen until they actually got dumped? Guess it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Probably should provide more party line phones. We'll do that. And then we will encourage the little bastards to be on different schedules. Hopefully that'll be enough to keep everybody happy. Also, it's a little weird how they decide or not or don't decide who draws over each other. It must be based on build order or something. Or placement order, maybe. That's no way to decide draw order. For something like this, you really should have specified in the sprite somewhere what parts draw over what other parts, using probably layers. So you draw a base sprite and then you draw an over top, a layer. Upper layer sprite or whatever top of it. Which clearly they already do something kind of like that with plants. Because the plant always draws over the pot. They're probably, well, they are considered different entities though. Oh well. That was the... It looks like the slime lung eradication project is continuing. Need to get this blue auction up here cleaned out. So let's go ahead and order this room flattened. And then we can put in another deodorizer that can reach this area. And that should be able to get rid of the last of the stuff in here. I hope. In the same way, let's flatten that roof. So there's trapped gases in there. We got a lot of stuff in here off-gassing, which is fine. I just want it to be close enough to a deodorizer to get trapped and dealt with. Okay, this is no longer showing as not charged. It just doesn't have a landing available now. This has all been dug out, which is good. Okay, now, start thinking about the bottom end of this. I kind of want the transit tube landing to be here. And then we have Let's just select these things so they stop showing up as new. Okay, atmosphere checkpoint. Going that way. We'll put in a couple of atmosphere docks. Um, 6 of them should be more than enough. And then we're going to need oxygen pipe. Think about this for a second. How do I want to run these together? I think if I do a bridge, I'd prefer the gas being pumped in from the sump area. It should work fine. Alternatively, do I actually want this to be connected? Maybe a little. I don't think we're pumping this gas through anything anymore, so there's no real reason to hook it up to anything. Yeah, let's not do that. Leave it disconnected for now. Save a bit of power. Then we'll just keep sinking this ladder down. Don't know if I want to do that quite that way. No, that's a bad place to put that shaft. We want it over here more. I think we'll run it right here, though. There. We would just straight up run it right to there. And then the transit tube access will go right here. And the transit tube itself, which we can't build because we don't have any plastic, will come in like this and go like that. Up to there. Meanwhile, we'll run a heavy watt conductive wire right down here. There. Into there. And then for ventilation, we'll bring a gas pipe down here, which I will branch off of, we'll do it off this bottom one. We'll take an insulated pipe. Probably should just build the whole thing out of insulated pipe, but anyway. Or go out to the end and come back. That way it has first priority to charge the dock that's used the most. Okay, and then we just bridge over this. Boom. And everything should magically work. once we get the actual tube built, of course. Which is going to take a little while. Yeah, just a little while. How's plastic production coming? It is going along just fine. And now we wait. How much plastic did I have when I started this? So I think it was like 8 tons or something. 8.5 tons. A lot of plastic to make all this work. But anyway, once this is all dug out, obviously this all needs to be dug out. And then we'll dig out that section. That needs to be replaced with tube. We'll take some insulated tile and we'll block all this in. Like so. I have to put some ladder in so they can even reach up here to build this. I should take care of the problem. Yeah. And then over here, run the insulated tile like so. And there'll be no reason to have any more out here because of the abyssalite. Okay. Oops. Well, I guess there's no reason, nothing wrong with taking that out. Okay, let's cancel a little stripe right here. That'll keep people from digging where they shouldn't until it's actually ready to open this up. Additionally, instead of making this so tall, let's put a door in here. We can put a simple airlock door right there. And that'll help keep gases from mixing so freely. Not that that is actually a problem, but there's no point in doing it if you don't have to. Oh boy. I feel really tired today for no particular reason. I didn't even go to bed that late. I took a nap. Anyway. Building is happening, but slowly. Hello, hello. Not sure how to pronounce that. How am I doing? Oh, quite well. Bit tired, but... Oh, and thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. My brain keeps wanting to say larva, but I know that's wrong because those letters are in the wrong order for that. In any case. Hello, hello. Welcome here. Let's see. Has Survey gotten back yet? Yes, he has. And they still haven't deconstructed that tank because everybody's busy building other things. That's fine and honestly kind of expected. Let's check out the interior. They hauled away stuff yet? Why is there copper ore in here? Much less 400 kilos of copper ore. Whatever. Lara? Oh, okay. Well, welcome here, Laura. I should connect this transit tube with the other one. There would be a good way to do that. That doesn't involve running all over the place. No, actually I shouldn't connect this one because they have to go through the suit dock to get there. I could run this transit tube up and dump them on the other side of the suit lock, though. Not worth it. Also need to deal with stopping this water pooling here all the time. I wonder... There are sweeper robots. Where are they at in here? And do I have them unlocked yet even? There we go. Was an automated sweepy bot, sweep up solid liquid and debris spills. So if I put a sweepy over here, we could maybe keep this from having water pools. I don't know. Can sweepy go through doors? Okay. Cannot travel over gaps, so we can't go through here. Okay, so we'll have to put him over on this side. Which does mean we'll have to puncture the abyssal light, but that's not that big of a deal for this area. Let's see, do we have normal conductive wire here, or is it heavy wire? It's normal conductive. Oh, that'll be fine. Where am I from? I am from Ohio, in the United States. So, you ever seen all the memes about how boring Ohio is? That is where I'm from. Or where I'm living currently. You're from the UK? That's cool. A few of the streamers I watch are from the UK. Okay, I think this is exactly how I want it. Boost the priority on all this a little bit so it actually gets done. How long I've been streaming on Twitch? Getting close to 2 years now. Let's see, it's almost exactly a year ago. In a little bit here, since I got affiliate. And I had been streaming for at least a few months before then, so it's probably like a year and a half, maybe. I'd have to go look it up. Find out exactly. But not that long, all things considered. Okay. Come on, hurry up. There we go. Autosave is done. I think this water is coming in. I really don't know where. I wonder if it's a puff of... Oh. The rocket steam shouldn't be coming down here is the thing. There is some ice that's collecting that makes me think maybe that's where it might be from. I never see it collect. Do I stream daily? Yes, I do stream daily. But not at this time normally. Normally I stream every day after work. So starting around 7 or 8 o'clock local time. So Eastern US time. Not sure what that would be in the UK. Well, actually I do know what time it'd be in the UK because you guys are on pretty close to, well, depending on whether it's daylight savings or not, I guess exactly on GMT, so that would be right around 7 o'clock my time, depending once again on daylight savings time. But on weekends, I normally stream starting from noon sometime. So a few hours ago is when I would have wanted to have started. I got started a bit late today. I kind of like my channel exactly the way it is. Yeah, I think they need to deliver a little bit of metal. Could create a sweepy bot. Or not. It does say it's waiting delivery. Refined metal 25 kilos. Oh well. No, I'm pretty happy with my channel branding. It's not perfect, but it suits my channel just fine. But thank you for the offer. Well, there. Hopefully we no longer will ever have junk collecting down here. I'm gonna have to order... Can I load this into the shipping rail? No. Okay. Well, that's fine, I guess. Emotes aren't really a thing I'm too worried about either. I have a few very specific ones that usually are like a minor in-joke or something, and that's really all I see the need for right now anyway. Oops, that isn't gonna work. I need more plastic. Well, there that is. There should be enough plastic done by the time I get all this built. Should have built that. Oh well. Oh well. This needs to be emptied out. Let's go bump it up a little bit, little tiny bit, so they prefer to empty that more quickly. Looks like they are hauling this water away. Order this all cleaned up though. Get rid of that sandstone. Sandstone? Yeah. Why is there sandstone laying there? Didn't think they deconstructed anything there recently. Oh well. Another place that's collecting water inexplicably. I should start pumping this carbon dioxide out of here. Don't really know if I care about anything down in here enough though to bother with it. Oh. That was the achievement for just entering the oil biome, I think. Let's check. Yep, enter an oil biome. There should be enough of a barrier here. We don't have to worry about it getting too hot. As long as we don't dig down into this area yet. That'll happen on its own soon enough. Okay, deconstruct that. Deconstruct that. Don't need either of those anymore. This one we still need to get to this corner. Okay. Yeah, aside from needing to wait for everybody to build it, things are progressing pretty quickly. I'm tempted to send survey off to generate some more science, but I don't think I need to right now. Let's go for improved hydrocarbon propulsion. I also should start thinking about liquefying some oxygen if I can. I think I could probably burn petroleum and liquid oxygen in a rocket. Alternatively, how much oxalate do I have? A lot. That's how much. Yeah. Got like 95 tons of oxalate. I don't think I need to worry about oxidizer if I wanted to do a petroleum rocket. You just use a solid oxidizer and be done with it. Oh well. Oh well, it's not worth messing with. Not right now, anyway. Have I ever used this? Yeah, there are no charges left. Definitely used it already. I should deconstruct all of those that I've already used except one of them. Maybe. What do I need to refuel this anyway? There is a way to recharge it. Okay. Oh, I forgot to inspect that earlier. That's a free data bank I could have used a long time ago. Not that it would have made any real difference, but the thought that counts, I guess. I didn't inspect this one either. Derp. Hmm. Alright. Clearly I missed a bunch of these. Free data banks for all. Well, that I inspected already. See, is there anything else I've missed? That apparently. Hmm. Don't really know what the point of all these databanks are, honestly. Little bits of lore that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But hey, each one's got a free databank I can use for research. That thing's weird. Let's see. Can I inspect these without having access to it? Yes I can, but there won't be any point. I should probably dig a passage into there. This biome's basically failed anyway. All that's left is the granite and melted water. I think this used to be a cold biome, but the cool steam vent and the slime biome right next to it just destroyed it. Yeah, not worth messing with. That's why abyssalite is important. Should mine out this diamond. There's enough here to make several temp shift plates, and diamond temp shift plates or diamond windows is one of the better ways to move heat around. Not that it's that big of a deal. What do we have for printables? Soya seeds. Yeah, sure. They like a wide range of temperatures and are useful. Looks like this place is fully stabilized, finally. None of the polluted ice is threatening to melt. As for this place, still a bit warm. If I wasn't busy waiting for people to get construction done, I think I'd be tempted to run a hydrogen pipe over here and try to get the thermal nullifier going. Not that heating is going to be that big of a problem here, I guess. It is pretty chilly, this section of base. It's pretty warm. Not warm. It's pretty cold up in this area. What's the bristle blossom preferred temperature? 40 to 80. You might even need to start heating the base a little bit. Don't know about that one. Come on to heat the base. I guess the first thing to do would be stop cooling it. Which basically just mean turn off the bottom half of the loop. How did I have this loop shut off rigged? If I shut it off, it would take 50-50 until it's empty. Is that how I want to do that? I suppose. In any case, let's empty the loop. We don't need to be cooling that anymore right now. Or do we? It is cooling this area, and I want that to stay cool. Maybe I just need to restructure the loop a little bit. Also, I probably should change this so that instead of draining the loop, it leaves the loop full. And just stops it circulating in that section. I know how to do it. I just have to restructure the valve area here. Wouldn't be that big of a deal. I guess the section running through here is insulated, so it probably isn't cooling the base that much. How cold is it down here anyway? Pretty cold. 30 degrees. Which I kind of want it cold down here. But this area is getting a little too cold. I guess I'd probably just build a tepodizer box and cool this to like, or heat this to like 80, or probably not 80. Probably more like 70 or so. If I actually was concerned about it. If they start getting too cold. And that should take care of all our temperature problems. Pretty easily. Okay. Meanwhile, construction on this mess continues slowly but surely. I'm going to order this area swept down here. Clean that mess up a little bit. And we're probably going to want to put a sink in somewhere. Okay, we have a sump over here already. I guess if we're pumping oxygen down here to fill these, it probably wouldn't hurt to overflow it. And put in a gas vent down here. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll run past all the suit docks and then vent some oxygen there. Keep the gas pressure down in this end of the base relatively high. We have the gas sump down here. That'll work. If this starts filling up with carbon, we can build a new gas sump down here and remove that pump, put it down here. That would be fully acceptable. Not even particularly hard to do. We just run a pipe over here, jump it over that pipe. Boom, boom, down into this area. Maybe we should do that already without spending too much time worrying about it. Yeah. Let's design a gas sump to go in here. We'd have to go down like that. And then we take an element block. We put that right there. A little bit of automation wiring between them. Like that. And then cap it all off with a bit of mesh tile and a couple of ladder tiles. Delete that ladder tile. Okay. Then we can get this area fully oxygenated. Let's see, this is set to pump whenever it's not detecting oxygen. I forgot an important component of this. The NOT gate. That needs to run like so, and then we can cancel that, and boom, we're done. Okay. Oh, and this needs power, of course. But we'll just run a little bit of heavy watt conductor down there. What in the world was that? That was an exciting bug. Okay. Reasonably functional. Could be anyway. Run the vent pipe for it, of course. Doesn't need to be insulated because it's going to be running at ambient temperature. Put up with a gas bridge. And boom. Brand new sump. And with the new oxygen pipe coming down here, which it looks like it's actually starting to pump. Yeah, it is. That should immediately improve the breathability in this space greatly. Alright, what is being done with polluted oxygen up here at the pumping separating station? First step pulls off the chlorine, second step pulls off the CO2, and then we just dump it in this area to be hit by deodorizers. That's efficient, I suppose. Alright. So that works. Yeah. I'm gonna go remove this gas pump as soon as this one's done and running. Seems like they're really enthused to get that pipe done, but not so enthused to get the power wires done. Sure, they'll get around to it eventually. Okay. They are making the abyssal light pretty thin there, which I don't necessarily like, but not a big enough deal to cause problems, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. Probably should bump up the priority on some of this stuff. Specifically the power lines. Or the new power lines. I guess they're getting it built. Things are coming along faster than I thought they were. Okay. Oh, we're still out of plastic. Looks like we're out of petroleum. Oh well. We can just pump some out of here. That reminds me, we're gonna have to run a pipe for this. Looks like we got plenty of room to run a pipe. You just need to actually figure out where exactly it's gonna go when it gets up to the base. Or if we're even gonna run up to the base that way. I am a little tempted to build a petroleum boiler. Don't think I'll need it. Because there's a rather large amount of oil down here. But I am a little tempted. Also, there's a geyser of some kind in there. Could be an oil well, too. We definitely have magma available if we want heat. We could build a similar kind of hot plate to what I built. You have to be careful though not to make sour gas. Yeah. Anyway. Hello, survey. Oh, come here. Oh, the new sump is almost done. They just need to hook it up. It's just wire now. Oh, just wire. Gas pipes all done. A little bit of automation components. We can get this thing pumping away. Helping get the polluted oxygen out of the area. And once we can pump some of that out, let's actually dig this a little bit wider. We can get some oxygen flow spreading out in here. Get the area nice and breathable. A lot of lead to mine down here. Also, where'd all this obsidian and igneous rock come from? That's weird. Nobody's been digging down here yet. We're gonna need more suits for this. Probably go order a few more, so they'll be ready in time. We'll just order a full set of 6. It's unlikely we actually need that many, but we're to have them on hand. Oh, this should have a ladder put in it. Doesn't need it, but it'd make me happier if it was there. Do I have a place to dump oxygen? I thought I made one. Yeah, here we do. There. Man. Hardly keep my eyes open. Like my brain went, oh, you've started stream now? Okay, well, it's time to sleep. Before stream, I was like, I'm fine. Not tired at all or anything. I didn't even go to bed late, relatively speaking. I mean, I did go to bed late, but I didn't get up super early. I just started streaming and it's like, you're tired now. Was on too long yesterday? Or on for a long time yesterday? Yeah, yesterday was a long stream. I'm pretty sure I went over the 12-hour VOD limit that YouTube has, so I'm going to split it before I can upload it. I need to do something that's not sitting here and staring at dupes while they slowly get stuff done. But oh well. I think this is going to be the last day of Oxygen Not Included for a while. I've been thinking it's getting close to the end of the Oxygen Not Included run for a few weeks now, and I kind of decided this morning that all the exciting stuff has been finished. All the big projects I really wanted to build have been built. It's just kind of a push to the end game. To see whatever passes for end credits, if there is such a thing even. Or try for real, true endgame mega projects. And I just don't really feel like doing that. So tomorrow we're going to start something new. This is literally paint drying. Kind of. I'm hoping, I do want to explore the rest of this map yet today. Because I want to find out what else is hidden out in the corners. And now I succeeded in waking myself up, so that's cool. But I do want to I do want to explore the oil biome a little bit and do a little bit of mining down here and find out what all's around the corners and that stuff. But right now, we're getting through the building the stuff required to get people down there in a time and manner so we don't spend all our time waiting for them to run up and down ladders. Part of this task. And then once we have people down here and able to go through and get suited and go into the oil biome proper, then we'll be able to do some poking around, and who knows, maybe I'll discover something down here that changes my mind about what I want to do. Not very likely, but we'll see. Because I kind of want to run left and right across here, gather up some oil, maybe pump it off and do something with it. I'm not going to build a petroleum boiler or anything. That would just be a relatively simple exercise in building a big heat exchanger with a heat box at the end of it. Not exactly complicated. The only exciting wrinkle you could really add to that would be whether you use magma as the heat source or whether you use a aqua tuner and a stepidizer. One of those is significantly more controllable than the other, but at least unlike something like Dwarf Fortress does have a mode you can go faster than the default speed. Although if I'd played this long in a Dwarf Fortress fort, the frame rate would probably have long died. And admittedly, the frame rate in this is dying kind of too. Let's see, what even is the frame rate? The frame rate is 16 frames a second. Not great. But anyway. I'm not sure what the next weekend game is going to be yet. I've been considering a few of them. RimWorld is a contender. But I'm not sure if it is the contender yet. Also, a Return to Satisfactory is another contender. Because I have discovered that they have blueprints now. And that was the main thing that made me get frustrated and give up with Satisfactory, was that I was rebuilding the same thing over and over again too often. Although I'm not really sure if I'm feeling something as math heavy as the way I would want to play Satisfactory, so maybe if I found a calculator site somewhere that figured out the exact underclocks you would need to make different chains run at 100% efficiency. I'm sure there exists such a thing. I don't think it's time to do another factorial run yet. There are several sites that do that. Not surprised. Not really time to do another factorial run yet. Because that was still not too long ago. don't think there are any completely new games that I'm ready to do a long run on. Next weekend, I probably will be doing X4 because the new expansion will be coming out. And that'll deserve spending at least one weekend on. Yeah, I don't know. I had to sit down with my game library and my wish list and think about it. But tomorrow I think we're going to be doing a different game. I just need to decide what it's going to be. And who knows, maybe I'll suddenly remember, oh yeah, this game, I was going to do that. And off we go with whatever that ends up being. It might not be any of the ones I mentioned at all, in other words. You'd wait till they drop the UE5 update before you go back, though? That is true. They are working on that, aren't they? Yeah, I don't know if I'm quite ready to go back to Satisfactory yet. It's probably a good idea to wait on that one. Let's deconstruct that so we have a little bit more airflow through here. And then I'm going to want to put in a deodorizer down here. Clean this crap out. Okay. A lot of games, a lot of game developers, they're like, oh, we're updating to the new Unreal Engine or the new Unity. Like, okay, why? Because it's new? But I watched the video set the Satisfactory devs put out about why they're updating to UE5. And they actually have a well-reasoned idea of what it's going to gain them. Exactly what they want from it. The implications of what they're doing, like, they have realistic appreciation for what it's actually going to give them rather than just new thing better. And so I trust that it will end up as something reasonable. Whereas there's a lot of other game developers where I would not trust their what do I call it? I wouldn't trust that they actually know what they're doing when it comes to updating to a new engine. Particularly the ones that can't seem to, like, oh, I can't remember what company it was now. There was some company that was updating a game to Unreal Engine 5 recently, and they couldn't seem to articulate any reasons why they actually wanted to do it. And then it ended up being stuck in development hell. Shock and surprise. Just like, oh, shiny. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, Satisfactory devs, they seem to know what they wanted out of it, so I am optimistic. Why is this full of polluted oxygen sitting stuff? Because this isn't emitting, that's why. I should probably replace this with a high pressure gas vent. Oh, I can't because... Cancel that. Can't because I don't have any plastic. But anyway. No, usually the kind of games I play for a weekend game are some kind of building game. Like a factory game. Or in fact, originally it was factory game weekends. Like a factory game or a settlement building game or something like that. I wonder if there's any games in my library that could do with a long form or, you know, a longer session playthrough that aren't about building. Mix it up a little. I don't know if there are. If the Age of Mythology remake was out already, that would be a strong contender because Age of Mythology is kind of long. And that could do with at least a couple weekends. But that's not out, and I don't know when it's going to be out. Yeah, I don't know. Let's boost the priority on some of this stuff so it gets done. Wait. How much plastic do we have waiting over here? I'm going to set this to crude oil. Enable auto bottle. Then, I'm going to want suits for this. So I'm going to order them to increase priority. Boom. Anyway. Increase priority by a bunch. Might as well increase sweeping priority too, because who cares? But anyway, get these Atmosuit docks done. And then set these deliver suit. Expect we have the suits made already. We'll get these Atmosuit docks all filled. Increase the priority on that so they actually come deliver them quickly. I might need to go increase the priority on getting the suits made. Anyway. Then we can send somebody out there to go pump up crude oil and increase our plastic production so we can get this tube done. What did I come up here for again? Oh yes, check on the suits. But apparently they do have some available. Alright. I was going to change suit priority, but I don't think I need to now. Okay, mechanized airlock goes there. And then we're going to run a little bit of heavy watt conductive wire in there. Partially because I have a feeling we're going to want that in this biome anyway. Oh, damn, we can't run heavy watt conductive wire through there. You'd think I'd remember that by now. Let's put a transformer shelf in here. Come on. There. Boom, boom. Conductive wire. That'll be the future plan. We'll put in a little bit of insulated tile underneath the door. Like so, support the wire. A little bit of heavy watt conductive wire off the center spine to the transformers. And all will be right in the world. Technically, we don't need to wire this, but we're going to want power down here eventually anyway, so. Yeah, if we want to get heavy watt wire down here, we can just put a crossover right in here and run it like that. We're not doing a very good job of separating this area from this area thermally. Or at least we're not trying very hard to do so. But anyway, once this is open, they'll be able to get down into here. And we will go ahead and add a pitcher pump. Because you can pump anything, including magma, with a pitcher pump. Makes perfect sense. Not really. But anyway. We might need to dig away a little bit. We'll let this all sink around the pitcher pump a little bit so this one's not waterlogged, but we'll see when we get there. Yeah, building these in, less important than this part, but oh well. I'm going to go ahead and put insulated tile up the back of this. Like that. And then we'll have airflow tiles there and there. Because why not? Doesn't hurt anything. And I'm going to also go ahead and put in insulated tiles there. Because if we're improving this area, we might as well actually go ahead and finish improving it. Okay. Waste of time, but oh well. This should greatly increase our petroleum production speed. I think this achievement we just got. Yeah, reveal 80% of the map. Discovered anything particularly exciting? We have slicksters down here. That's cool. I guess we could use this as the carbon sink for the base. Just let it go down there and let the slicksters eat it. We will probably eventually want to start farming slicksters. If I kept playing on that long in this map, which I'm not planning to. I guess. Hello, Dread. Welcome here. You people in your weird anime. Shouldn't talk too loud. I read weird web fiction, so. Why were they going to build that out of copper? No wonder it wasn't getting done. Been here for a while, just lurking? Well, since I couldn't greet you when you actually showed up, because you were just lurking, I will greet you when you talk. And yeah, I figured you were probably lurking for a while, but... Well, what I just said. Anyway. It looks like you have slime lung, by the way. My condolences. So what kind of new anime did you get? Let's see, where do I want to go from here? That way, I think. There are several in some second seasons. Yeah. I'd probably be a bigger anime fan. As in, any kind of anime fan at all. If I was actually interested in watching TV. I just don't really enjoy video entertainment very much. Except streaming. I hate titles like that so much. A distressing number of web fiction authors use them too. Like, just write a normal damn title. You don't have to try to put a synopsis in the title. That's what the synopsis is for. I'm gonna read the synopsis if it has an interesting cover and that sounds even halfway interesting title. You don't need to try to put a synopsis in the title. That just makes me less interested because I know exactly where you're coming from now. Anyway. Oh. Probably the worst books are the ones who use titles like that. Ironically. They know exactly what they're doing. And then they do it anyway. But anyway. That's just me being a grumpy old man. Although, I'm not actually all that old, just grumpy. Put a ladder in over here. Most modern anime are from light novels and are mostly written by teen starting authors who haven't mastered the art yet. Yeah. Which pretty well describes most web fiction too, for that matter. I would assume there's probably quite an overlap between the fandoms of both. Occasionally you'll get some real gems that are written by somebody who is an obvious master of whatever their art is. But usually it's pretty amateurish work. There's a lot of lead down here. A lot of lead down here. It's all refined, which is awesome. Definitely mining down to this biome and then putting in getting a suit dock down. It's just mining resources out of here. Get a lot of lead for wiring and stuff like that. Although, what is the melting temperature of lead? It's pretty low. 621 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, that's actually higher than I thought. First 800 chapters explaining the main characters condensed to 2/3 of one episode. That sounds like a typical TV-ism to me. Somebody tried to skip the boring part without understanding that the boring part was actually pretty critical to the story. Some television adaptations of things that made me very happy that I was not a fan of the original thing. Because I heard about it, it was like, wow. Glad I'm not a fan of that thing. I skipped a bullet there. Why are these made out of copper? Okay, whatever. Oh well. I'm pretty sure I've talked about this before, but I'm going to talk about it again. Namely, the reason why I don't particularly appreciate TV or video content in general is because visual content, by its very nature, is not very how should I put this? It has to be condensed by quite a lot. It's not dense. That's what I was looking for. And because it's not very dense, well, it has to be condensed, like I just said before I realized what word I wanted. Meaning that you're going to have to skip something to make it work. And what exactly that something is, in a good adaptation, they can usually find things that are fairly inconsequential to skip. Or they can figure out a good way to condense it in a way that doesn't lose the information, but transforms it into a way that the viewer can get without missing anything. Because it is hard to translate from paper to visual the detailed feelings, descriptions of the setting. Exactly what you say. Because in a book, if somebody is thinking a certain thing or feeling a certain way, you can just straight up say it. And since you can do that, it is normal and easy to say what the characters are thinking. And it is sometimes it's less of a required thing and more of a mark of a really good author if you get an author who can convey it through context and stuff. If you get an expert author, and even expert authors don't do this all that often, convey what the character is thinking through context or through little details and stuff. Because you don't have to. It doesn't really do anything. Why are these needing repair? There shouldn't be any non-oxygen materials in here. Don't see any non-oxygen material. Weird. Anyway. Only if you're trying for a specific effect. Like, if you're writing a mystery story and you want to put in a cue that's a little hard to notice, that the reader is really paying attention, they might catch something and think they're smart. Do you do fun tricks to try to convey? Just how big is the rock I'm building on right now? This is the main base, so it is a lot larger than the other ones. So this would be the starting asteroid. It's the largest. And then there's a second asteroid that you can teleport to from the starting asteroid. And that's the second largest. It's still pretty large, but not quite as large. And then there's the ones that can only be reached using rockets. And those are not the largest. They are very small. But this one's large enough that you can actually, you know, build mega projects on it and all that fun stuff. But anyway. But with video entertainment, you can't just say what the character is thinking unless you're using like a narrator. Which you can do a movie that has a narrator, you just can't use the narrator that much. You have to be careful about it. If that makes any sense. You can narrate a little. But if you narrate too much, then that's bad as well. But anyway. And so it makes it much easier to screw up trying to display character emotion. And it makes it much harder to display character thoughts. To the point where only really a true master can make it work. And so it's easier not to do that, or only do it using the broadest strokes. Okay, what do we have hiding behind door number 1? Carbon dioxide geyser. Boring. Although, what temperatures is output at? Negative 67 degrees, okay. Well, if we heat this up a little bit, we could feed it to Slicksters and make a little Slickster ranch down here, I guess. Combine it with the other one that's up here a little ways. This one that's already pumped. Just pump that down. Pump it in here. There's a big chunk of neutronium. Weird. Wonder what that's doing there. Anyway. Pump it past... Probably not pump it past magma, but like maybe a tepodizer box or something. Or just pump it through the biome a little bit. Slickster feed, ready to go. Don't know if I'll bother with that or not. But anyway. Which neatly explains why a lot of book adaptations are not well done, because the two forms of media, the expectations of what you can convey to the consumer are completely different. Similar to the way that a book or movie about a video game is almost always bad. Because the expectations of the media are completely different. And there we have an oil reservoir. remember correctly, you can build a thing on this, so you pump water in and get oil out. Crude oil growing? Shouldn't be, but it sure seems like it. I wonder if it was under pressure down here. Yeah, because it's like at 1,000 kilos in this cell. Out here, it's under only 900, 800, 300. I think it's expanding is what's happening. Yeah, it's like 1,100 kilos in this room down here. But up here, it's only 800. So it's slowly expanding is what's happening. We're cutting into rooms that have high pressure crude in them. Whether that's a good thing or not, don't know. But we're doing it anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and dig the next channel through here. Let's see, what do we have for database entries here? Okay, whatever. Let's see. This is a proper volcano. How exciting. This would be a good source of heat for whatever we wanted to build here, including, say, a large power plant or a petroleum boiler, if I wanted to do that. Sour gas boiler, if I wanted to do that. All kinds of fun things. Don't know if I'll bother, though. Done all that. Well, they've done all that already, but done enough of that already for the time being. How close are we to the edge of the map? Little ways. Where do I want to continue tunneling from? Do I want to tunnel upward? Go across the top of the volcano? Probably not. We'll keep going on this level, I think. I don't really want to tunnel into the slickster room. So we'll go like this. Tunnel up into this area. And then we'll tunnel into here. Which this doesn't appear to actually erupt or anything. It's just a thing that can be built on top of, and then we'll see what's over there. Meanwhile, in this direction, this all has to be deconstructed. And when that happens, we will dig this way. Like that. And go over here and see what there is to see. And there we go. I think those are the first diamonds we've mined. Diamond windows and diamond temp shift plates would be useful, but otherwise I'm pretty sure diamonds are worthless. Just like real life. And yes, in case anybody wondered, in real life, diamonds are largely worthless. Don't tell De Beers. Or they'll send assassins after you. Probably not literally, but they'll certainly want to. Most of the modern perception of the diamond's value comes from very clever marketing. Which, nothing against that. Separating stupid people from their money has been an industry for thousands of years and should continue to be an industry for thousands of years. But anyway, if you want a gemstone that's actually worth something, I'm not sure what the best option would be, honestly, but not a diamond. Well, diamonds are great for various industrial purposes, so if you wanted to start buying industrial diamonds, I suppose that'd be a completely different story. Problem is, it's too easy to make artificial diamonds. That's one of the problems, I guess I should say. It's too easy to make artificial diamonds that are very high quality. And there's no real reason not to. Come on. There we go. Still not enough plastic. Has plastic production increased since I've started hauling oil up? We definitely have more petroleum available. Why aren't you running? Oh, because it needs to fill up to max again. Let's set this back to where it once was. There we go. Alright. On the bright side, stupid people seem to have tons of money to spend. Just look at every Lexus driver. Yeah. I too wish I had more money than brains. I think that's everybody's final goal in life, is to have more money than brains. Well, most people's anyway. Probably not everybody. I'm sure there's a few weirdos out there who would rather have less money. There's always at least one weirdo for every viewpoint you can think of. And thanks to the internet, weirdos can find each other more easily and create small communities around things like you anime. Just for that, Dred's gonna unsub now. Watch. Anyway. Digging across the bottom in the oil biome is actually turning out to be a pretty good way to explore. We're uncovering quite a lot. I don't know about that one. I'm sure I could find something else to do. You know what? Let's not do this. Let's put a ladder in instead. Down to there, I think. Yeah, that'll do. Alright. Maybe I should put the ladder on the other side. Nah. To be perfectly honest, outside of my slight dislike for video entertainment, which I've already expounded on and don't see the need to expound upon again, I've only ever watched one anime. I do not have exactly a great sample size to draw from. I dislike that particular one, but it's not like I dislike the genre. It's more like I just don't have an interest. But if I ever saw something that was particularly interesting and exciting looking, I'd probably watch it. Yeah, good luck, survey. Good luck. Yeah. I do enjoy. I just get the same kind of entertainment. I just get it through reading. And I read quite a bit. So. I don't know. When I was a kid, we never had a TV at home. So I always just read then, and it's a very natural way to entertain oneself, in my opinion. About the only TV show that I've ever watched would be where I actually sat down and watched all the episodes. Would be Stargate, SG-1 specifically, and Atlantis for that matter. Atlantis wasn't nearly as good as SG-1. SG-1 fell off pretty hard in the final half or so. But I'm not even honestly sure why I decided to watch Stargate as opposed to all the other things I could have watched. But once upon a time I decided to watch Stargate, and so I did. Stargate is pretty good? Yeah, it is. I would probably recommend it to other people. But I could definitely see something similar being done very well as a series of books. Now, Star Trek, I don't know. The idea of Star Trek doesn't really seem as interesting to me. I may have seen a few episodes of Star Trek as a young child, but I don't remember much about them. And I'm sure you both know all about my Star Wars fandom. And its interesting idiosyncrasies, shall we say. Now they're almost done with this. Just have a little bit more plastic produced before they can finish it off. And that'll speed up duplicate travel by a great amount. There's a lot of lead down here. It'd almost be more interesting if the lead was in an ore form and you had to smelt it. Because I could imagine some pretty cool lead smelters based on liquefying it. And Yeah, anyway. And what do we have over here? Another neural vacillator or something? Vacillator? Vacillator's probably correct. Well, let's take it out. And then, because I'm a boring person who doesn't feel like doing puzzles, actually screw that. Let's actually do the puzzle. Let's deconstruct that tile so we can get at it. Oh, let's see. Oh, we need to unpause. Well, that was boringly easy. There's a battery that's overheating. Order that deconstructed. Bump the priority on that a little bit. Yeah, I've heard of Red Dwarf, but I don't know anything else about it, really. Well, I know a tiny little bit about it. And that little bit didn't really sound that exciting to me. I don't tend to like most British humor all that much. Oh, it's okay though. One of the very few movies that I've ever actually bothered to watch is Monty Python and Holy Grail. And that was funny. But yeah. Some parts of it were stupid. Not very many, admittedly, but I don't generally like a lot of, well, when it comes to video content, and even sometimes written content, the stuff that's supposed to be funny often isn't, or is, but not really. Not sure how to describe it. I don't like cringy things. They annoy me rather than me find them funny. Which is somewhat odd because I do like comedians quite a lot. So it's not like I don't find anything funny or anything like that. But yeah. I tend to get annoyed over cringy bullshit and want it to stop now, please. I've never watched Life of Brian. I probably never will. Doesn't really seem that interesting to me. I've seen clips and those are funny, yeah, but I probably never watched the whole thing. But Holy Grail was worth watching. But, and this is somewhat important, I didn't like the little subplot running through it of the dude who got murdered by knights or whatever. I thought that was just kind of dumb, and I didn't really like the ending either. I mean, it was okay, but it was also just like meh. Most of the rest of it, except those two things, was pretty okay. Well, excellent. Most of it, actually. But a lot of people talk about how brilliant the ending was, and it's like, I don't know about that one, Chief. I guess I just have weird taste and humor. Okay, this just needs to poop out a little bit more plastic and we can go build the last piece of the network. Not sure how much it craps out per time. 30 kilos looks like. Transit tube crossing, right there. If I had been slightly more efficient about my design, I probably could have been done already. Oh well. They only need to build 2 more pieces and they can start riding the tube. Which I should put these on top priority in that case. There we go. Okay. This is almost done. That's dug out. Move the broken battery. Now we could stick somebody into this. Did I give survey any traits on that? I think the old survey had one, but I don't know if the current survey does. I forgot you can't jump to somebody on this map. Or that one. There we go. Okay. Don't think it's under traits. Here, why am I looking at survey? Yeah, I should check to find out where it is first, and I can check. Dread for that one. Let's see. Regenerative. Okay, so it's here under traits. Alright, survey. Do you have anything in here? Sunny disposition? I think that might be one. Not sure though. Screw it. Sunny disposition's not that useful. Even if it is. So, boom. We will assign survey to the thingy. Regenerative. Okay. That's extremely useful. That is extremely useful indeed. Okay, so we reached the edge of the map there. There's a little more black area up in here that could hold something interesting, but Do I care enough to dig over there and find out? Not really right now. What's over on this side? What's over on this side is a giant pool of crude oil. Let's go ahead and build there and there, I guess. The easiest. And then dig this out like so. Just to give them something to do over there so they walk over to that side. I almost wish I had explored down at the bottom here before I went to the second planet. Because I would have definitely done something interesting with that volcano. And I probably would have a slickster farm in here, and who knows what all else. I don't know if I would have done a slickster farm. There's plenty of crude oil in here, but I really haven't felt the need. Speaking of slickster farm. Okay, that's not too full. I don't want to overflow and dump a bunch of oil in here, which is entirely possible and could happen if I'm not careful. Anyway. The edge of the map is like right in here, I think. If I wanted to explore the whole map, I just have to get this black area. Which I could do by digging out the entropy thermal nullifier here. Which probably wouldn't hurt to do. And sinking a ladder down here to the bottom of this biome. I'd probably get most, if not all of it. There doesn't seem to be very much in the way of oil reservoirs in here. There's one. There's one. I don't know if these can be covered under the ground or not. They don't seem to have neutronium underneath them, which is interesting. There's one. So there's 3 that I know of. Wonder if there is something under something I can use to identify them. Doesn't look like it. Wonder if I dig it out completely, what's behind it, or what's under it, or it was just hanging out in the middle of nowhere. Anyway. Well, sour gas is basically just natural gas. I think. But also not quite. Yeah, 600 kilos of water goes in, 2,000 kilos of crude oil comes out. And I think if this is boiled in a sour gas boiler and then cooked in a, or used in a natural gas let's see. That is at 258 degrees the methane, or negative 258 degrees, which is quite cold. And then turns back into natural gas at that same temperature, which of course it does. Natural gas Just doesn't have a... It goes straight between methane and natural gas. Interesting. But wait. It turns into liquid methane at 258 degrees. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I see. I see. Yeah. I don't think he would have to go from sour gas back to methane and then to natural gas. I think just... That's interesting. I'm kind of surprised that they have that extra sour gas material instead of just going straight to natural gas. There must be some reason for it. Natural gas generator. I'm going to assume this can also use sour gas. Or, of course, you could use a petroleum generator. This takes in 2,000 grams a second of combustible liquid and produces 750 grams a second of polluted water. So 2 kilos in, almost a kilo out. And these things take 600 to 2,000. So that would be, as long as you're using a petroleum gas boiler instead of using a refinery, it would be a water positive process to produce oil from one of these. And if you used sour gas, assuming that it can actually be burned in this natural gas generator, this takes 90 grams a second of natural gas and produces 67 grams a second of polluted water. So that would probably also be water positive. And I'm guessing even more water positive than... I had to run the actual math. Anyway. I don't feel like mathing right now, so I'm not going to. Okay, this is fully explored. Now we can just pump all of the crude oil out of here that we ever wanted. And a little bit more. And when we run out, we can start pumping it out of the reservoirs. Of which there are, I'm pretty sure, just 3. Okay, these don't have any assignable priorities, so I can't use a priority trick to see if there's any hidden. Alright. I'm curious what's in this black area here. So to that end, let's dig this out. And then ladder down the side here. And that should tell us what's down there. And in the same vein, we have a little largish section over here. If we get to this area, we should be able to discover what's in there, no problem. This is pretty warm. I don't mind making a connection through here. Like that. Okay. Don't think they'll quite be able to make that. We'll put this here and then they'll be able to jump up like that. That should allow them to open the door. I have not inspected these yet. Okay. There's a pedestal with a Rubik's Cube on it. Alright. Weird. Whatever. I have no idea what the lore of this game is supposed to be. Or even if it's supposed to have lore. It clearly has something resembling lore, but it also just as clearly falls on the nonsensical side of things. Well, there's a nice natural water lock. If I were to mop this tile right here, that would probably be left behind all by itself. Let's actually try that. Mop that tile. Can't mop this tile because it's too close. I'm gonna have to be careful. Just let him mop it a little bit and see if that works. I think technically the way to do this is to actually dig down one tile on each side of it. So you step up for the airlock and then down on the other side. And that works more reliably. Or something like that. Uh-oh. We need to turn that cooling loop on. Why isn't it running? That is a big problem. That is a very big problem indeed. Thankfully, the temperature is dropping incredibly fast. We have water coming in at 21 degrees and coming out at 153. Okay. The high priority to get these batteries repaired, please. Thank you. I don't know if the local little fool here can repair these or not, but I'm going to assume so. Speaking of which, where is the local little fool? We have a good amount of food here, so apparently they are producing enough to sustain themselves. Okay, they can indeed go repair. Alright. Balm lily seeds are going up. Blossom seeds aren't going down too quickly. This place seems to be sustainable. Sort of. I'm not sure how quickly the water's being used up, but it doesn't seem like it's off-gassing anymore, so that's a good step in the right direction. Okay. Think. Yeah, they get around to this eventually. Don't know why I turned that off. Probably because I didn't want to be cooling this part of the base down anymore. Because it is rapidly getting cooler. What temperature do the Simple Thimbley need to grow? 71 to 98? Should put a bypass in through here. Maybe I should still do that. First of all, how would I put a bypass in through there? Well, we'd run a pipe down here. I'd probably want to put the valving in this room, obviously. Would be a good candidate. Let me think about this. We want a liquid shutoff valve. Like that, for starters. And then we take the insulated pipe and run it down and up. Zip that. So that when the valve is off, it goes past. When the valve comes on, we go down to here. And then we run through there. And we have a liquid bridge here. Boom. And that pulls off this line and puts onto this line only so long as this line is not feeding it. Okay. Let's set this to construction only. Bump it up to priority 9. Additionally, automation wire. Boom. Signal right there. Okay, we could set this up to automatically turn heat on and off, but... Or not heat, but cooling. But I don't think I need to cool the main base pretty much at all. Or at least very, very rarely. Alright, you little fool. Let's go ahead and adjust your priorities a little bit. Because since you're the only person here, you honestly don't need any priorities set at all. I would rather you did things in the explicit order that they were set. Alright, do we have anything particular I'd like to print here? Not really. I do, however, want to print. Yeah, okay, this is cool. They mop that up, and now we have a liquid lock here. It's probably not very stable. If anything goes wrong, it could break, but... Free liquid lock, why not? This area is reachable. We can almost see the edge of the map. I don't see any more neutronium platforms, which implies that I probably found all the geysers. That's cool. Plastic is coming in. Got easy access up and down through here. What shall I do next? Map's been explored almost entirely. They should get most of it, the rest of it. Mailbox. No database entry available. Why is there a mailbox over here? That is odd and interesting. We don't want to cut through this abyssalite, because this is a warm biome. Warmish biome. We could go through here. Gravitage shipping container. Okay. Okay. Well, that's something new. Let's dig down there and find out what's going on. You'll want to dig across up here. Kind of. Looks like we've got a big Pacu, or pool that used to contain Pacu up here. I don't see any Pacu eggs, just a whole bunch of egg shells. Maybe they died out somehow. Odd. This one has a Pacu for sure, though. These biomes are all thermally connected, so digging through the abyssalite down here isn't a big deal. And that would be a lot less water involved. And it is pretty much right on top of the steam turbines here. How about we don't do that? Because it's quite cold on the steam turbine side of things, quite warm on this side. Let's dig all that out. And then dig this out, like so. Boom. Put in temporary bridges there. Let's see, this ladder comes right off the main base. It's all carbon dioxide, included oxygen, chlorine, and all kinds of other fun things down here. It might be tempting to poke a hole through here just to get some good oxygenation. We do have a sump down here. We could run an oxygen pipe, or we could run a sump pipe down there and draw oxygen down the rest of the way. I just don't think I ever thought it was worth it before this. Not sure if I think any different now, honestly. Yeah, I don't think it's worth. I don't think it's worth messing around too much with the atmosphere down here, except to make it breathable. Which might actually be an issue. Let's go ahead and widen this passage out. Yeah, let's make it 3 wide all the way down. And then we'll probably move the sump operation down to the actual bottom. Put it in here, maybe. And continue the vent shaft down. And do some venting above that. Might be a good idea. Okay. And then we'll run the gas pipe for oxygen down here as well. I kind of wish this game had blueprints. But it isn't enough of a enough of an automation game to really require them. It would just be a cool nice to have. Okay, not gate. And then we do a gas element sensor, which we'll put right there. And we'll just have to run a little bit of out of the way automation wire. And a spiral, which is a silly way to run that, but you can't stop me. And run that. Then we need some power down here, which I think I can get some power from that. We have so much aluminum that we can do whatever we want when it comes to the wiring, including being stupid and running really, really long wires. Okay. I think we're going to leave this sump here for now. It'll probably never run. And I can always delete it later. But for now, I'm just going to leave it there. I kind of like the way I've come up for handling gases. Where I build a central gas plant. Although this one is nothing to write home about. But build a central gas plant with storage for the gases that I want to keep, but don't want blowing around the area. And other gases that I want to filter out, but have a use for, all tapped off to wherever they go. In a central location somewhere. And then just hook it up to pumps all over the base and deep spots. To suck off the gases that I don't want in the system. At least all the heavier the Dura gases. I don't think I'm handling hydrogen here at all. Except for not releasing it deliberately or anything like that. But anyway. I did the same thing over on this asteroid. Although this filters a slightly different set of gases. We just have carbon dioxide, chlorine, and oxygen filtering here. Because I'm handling the oxygen separately from the polluted oxygen. Whereas in the main base, polluted oxygen and oxygen are going the one way, and I'm handling natural gas, carbon dioxide, and chlorine. And I think this place even has the same thing as well. Or, no. No, this place I did differently. This place I actually have a carbon skimmer. Which is strange. Anyway. Speaking of this place. Plenty of food. Yeah, plenty of food. Those are smog slugs. Murder them, please. How did they even get in here? Whatever. If they can't produce electricity for me, I'm not interested in them. Although they do make good meat, so there we go, I guess. Why is... Oh. That's actually a pretty big problem. This is full of water. And so the hydrogen's not going up. I should have used grading instead of airflow tiles, because now there's water on top that's keeping the hydrogen from flowing up and getting pumped out. Alright. Let's fix that problem, why don't we? Also, how old are you? Not very. Okay, well you get moved over to the pen, because we don't have a breeder anymore. And we don't have any eggs laying around anywhere. If I wanted this to be completely sustainable without me having to do any messing about, I'd be tempted to there. Actually, there. Priority order, I think is set to construction. Yeah, we don't want that. Alright. If this tile is mopped, it'll mop the tile to either side of it as well. And that'll get this hydrogen flowing out of here. There it goes. Get that hydrogen forced out. And pumped up out of the bell. I do have a filter on that. Yeah, I've got a filter on that. Where are we pumping the... Oh, okay, it's just being pumped down to be discharged down there. Alright. Not a big deal at all. As long as it stays mopped up, it'll be fine. Where did it even come from, though, is a big question. From up here, apparently. Okay. Probably a leak a little while ago. I did notice this is finally a vacuum now. The last of the steam is settled out. Took it long enough. Yeah, it probably happened a while ago and I just didn't notice. But anyway, that's the only settlement that I don't have a gas processing plant in. Largely because there wasn't any chlorine to deal with or anything like that. Is this completely hooked up end to end? Sure looks like it. Okay. Okay, so this is, quote, done, end quote. We'll deconstruct these temporary ladders. This is all handled. Lowered. This has not been opened yet. Increase the priority. Okay, we got a guy on the way right now. Okay. So come grab that data bank. We have a diamond window tile here that I'm going to deconstruct. Then I think we've got pretty much everything uncovered. There's like this little bit of black right here. But anyway, that's good enough. The map has been explored for certain values of explored. There's a little black area out here in the middle that I'm not going to dig down to find out about because it'll be very hot. I guess I could run some ladders down into these low areas and be able to see a lot more than what I am now. But probably not enough to be worth it. Okay, so next project. How are we doing on research? So this had ground to a halt because I didn't have... Okay, data analysis research is what's holding us back now. I think that is this thing. No, that's materials science. Which turns apparently into applied science research. The data analysis is from the planetarium thing. Oh, I forgot to turn the signal switch back off. Oops. I don't think it's going to retract those gantries. Because we need a pulse from here. Okay, so the rocket has launched. Yay, the rocket is back. Boom, gantries extend. Okay. Note to self, always make sure you shut the switch off when you're done. That would explain why they weren't removing that module earlier as well. We'll pull that module off. The Surveytopia is still set for long-term inhabitation. We have plenty of plastic on board. Okay. We could launch this thing for scientific purposes at any moment. What is left to research? Diamond press, drill cone. We're almost done with improved hydrocarbon propulsion. Cryofuel, which gives us also liquid oxidizer tank apparently. Radbolt propulsion, which apparently is pretty cool. Monuments, which we would need to finish the game, I think, or to do one of the final game objectives. Automation stuff for cross-space automation. Cartographic module, automatically analyze adjacent space while on a voyage. That sounds useful and interesting. Multiplexers. Those seem somewhat useful. Okay, the Surveytopia has been reduced to its default size. Okay. None of these things are things I want. Poke shell. Tempting to set up another poke shell farm now that we have the Pacu producing all the poke shell feed we need. I'm also tempted to redo this Pacu farm so it's more efficient, requires less labor. We do have a conveyor chute right here. What does that connect to? That goes over here. Oh, okay, that's for meat. There'll be no problem connecting that up again. Take Pacu fillets. Is there an easy way to roast Pacu very quickly? Pacu are made out of genetic ooze. I wonder... Genetic ooze does not have a melted state. I wonder what happens if you drop a Pacu into lava. Let's find out, why don't we? How would be the easiest way to go about doing this? Probably dump them from up here somewhere and let them flop down. And go wee to their doom. Speaking of which, this should be set back to auto instead of locked open. We have plastic here, so we can set up a fish trap. And wrangle a Pacu up somehow. Not really honestly sure how that works. Well, let's see if we can wrangle a Pacu. Let's see if we can build a fish trap down here and catch a Pacu. And then we'll take a fish release and we'll build it right there. And we'll dump the Pacu on the ground and let it go splook and drop down there. Don't know if that'll work or not, but I guess we'll find out shortly. Okay, we got a fish trap. Come on, one of you little bastards, go up and get caught. Okay, so we've got a Pacu in a bubble. We have a release. It will take all critters. I'm going to go ahead and set this to priority 9. In the hopes that somebody will grab this Pacu and haul his ass up there. And then we can see what happens when you drop a Pacu into lava. Okay, did they grab the Pacu when I wasn't looking, or did he escape? They grabbed the Pacu when I wasn't looking. Awesome. Okay, Mr. Pacu dude. We're keeping a close eye on your body temperature. So this is a viable method to deal with Pacu. But I'm going to set up a Pacu fryer, probably. Maybe not here, though. His temperature is increasing at a somewhat rapid rate. But he is swimming around in the lava. Yes, he is overheating very, very quickly. I'm going to guess we wouldn't be able to hatch eggs in there, but we could probably hatch the eggs above in a vacuum and then let them flop off the edge when they hatch into the magma. Problem is that would slowly cool the magma down. Oh, yep, there's Pacu dead. Now the fillet is... Does the Pacu fillet even have a temperature? It looks like it's locked to 67.7 degrees Fahrenheit. It is marked as unrefrigerated. And it's becoming stale rather quickly. Let's sweep it up before it rots. But if you have an auto sweeper grabbing it out of the lava as soon as it gets hot and dumping it someplace cold to freeze. Possibilities? I wanted to freeze Pacu because that way I wouldn't have to deal with the hot fillets. I could just take the freezing cold fillets already and go deal with them that way. But this would be a very fast way to kill Pacu. And maybe wrestle back some of my frame rate. I'm pretty sure this doesn't do anything good for my frame rate. So I built a triple insulated box with a bit of lava in the bottom. Which getting the lava in the first place is pretty easy. It would involve... At least here it'd be easy where we have ready access to it. Just build a pitcher pump in the right spot and pump some up, or mop some up for that matter. But anyway, dump a little bit of lava using a liquid dump. And then dump extremely hot Pacu. Okay, the problem is you'd have to hatch them above it and you'd have to flop into it because I don't think you can hatch. I don't know if there's a temperature limit on hatching. There doesn't seem to be one. It says they'll lose viability when exposed to poor environmental conditions. So maybe really high heat considered a poor environmental condition. Alternatively, maybe being in a vacuum is also a bad condition. So I should probably check if I can sweep one of these into a high heat vacuum area. And/or vacuum area, I should say. I did dump Pacu in a steam room, and I think they hatched in there fine before. They just didn't die as quickly as I would have liked. The vacuum is probably okay. And this is also made out of genetic ooze, so we don't have to worry about it rotting. Or not rotting, but melting. But the eggshell is probably a different story. Not sure what eggshell's made out of. Let's go find out. Probably got its own eggshell material or something. Oh no, eggshells made out of genetic ooze as well. Interesting. So I wouldn't have to worry about the eggshell melting, and I could just hatch them directly in the lava, assuming that that is an acceptable thing to acceptable place to put them. Let's try dumping a Pacu egg. I do have access to Pacu eggs, yeah. I left access to that. So I can just build a dropper and I can just drop an egg in there. So let's drop a single Pacu egg into the lava and see what happens to it. Okay. This is such a silly idea. But if it works, then all we would really need to do is thicken the insulation in this area a whole bunch and replace the water with a little bit of lava, and boom. I'd want to do a lot more than that, of course. Because, yeah. But I'd like to get rid of the 226 creatures, or well, 186 creatures that are swimming in this little pond. There's no way that's good for performance. Okay, so this is about built. Alright. Sweep only. High priority. Critter egg. Fry egg. And then we'll click through these fry eggs. That one's closest to being incubated. Grab it. Emergency priority sweep. And we'll have a little look at it. There's a solid chance that this egg won't hatch. Because if I had programmed this game, I would have made it a lot more discriminating about what temperatures eggs can hatch in, but... Blunk. Viability is at 99%, and we're going to keep an eye on that. That 1% less may have been from going into the dropper. Or the fall down here, and a number of other things. The temperature on this is getting very, very hot, very, very quickly. Over 3,000 degrees already. Viability doesn't seem to be going down, or if it is, it's going down very, very slowly. It is still incubating. I'm pretty sure I did testing earlier that revealed that Pacu egg does not transfer the temperature onto the resulting Pacu. It's pretty much reached equilibrium temperature right now. Viability still 99%. Okay. I think that answers the question of whether or not Pacu will be able to hatch inside of a lava pool. I'm curious now if it wasn't for the fact that they would die so quickly, if you could actually have Pacu swimming around in a lava pool just fine. I mean, obviously you can't because they would die too fast. But if you dumped a whole bunch into a large pool of lava, would they swim around before they died? Probably. It's... yeah. Very interesting. We got about 2 cycles left, a little less than that before they hatch. Before it hatches. And then we can see how things are going. Oh, what do we have here? Have a suit? Sure, why not? This is running right now. Oh. Yeah, viability is still 90%. 99%. Apparently that only goes down once in a container. Weird. Also, we have tons of lumber and arbor acorns laying on the ground around here. Bet if I removed a couple bits of this ladder, they would have a pip plant one in there. Okay. I wish there was an easier way to get natural tiles than the current glitch that can be used to get them. It's so tedious. But definitely, wild planting a large arbor tree farm would be a smart thing to do. Because that would give you power and water. It'd probably be the ideal thing to do over here at this place. But there's really not room for it. I had to move my solar panels upward and build a big box up here in the vacuum and back wall it and place natural tiles every so far and let a pip loose with a bunch of acorns, and it's really not worth it. But it would be a way to get local water, which would kind of be worth it. Anyway. Go check out our Pacu. 80%. One more cycle, because it goes up by 20% per day. Alright. Rock's coming out at 10 degrees. Nice and chilly. How are we doing over here as far as the cooling loop goes? Has it been built? Yes, and also no. Alright. Build that damn switch, please. Matter of fact, go ahead and build that whole mess. Okay. Now, since the pipes have been built, you can snip that. And snip that. And that should circulate. Okay, now. Oh, that needs to have power hooked up as well. Burp. Where we got power? Over here, I think. Be a good place for it. There. And we'll boost that thing's priority to 9 as well. Okay. Shut that off because we don't want it running just yet. Okay, so when this gets turned on, it'll send the water down this way instead, where it'll have priority through here. Come down and around, it'll have priority onto this line. So this line will stop flowing out. Okay. Whether it'll flow past properly or not is a completely other story. It should. But pipes are weird sometimes. Anyway, we do want that on. Because I don't actually want to be cooling. I don't want to be cooling the base down anymore right now. It's starting to get... It's going to be too cold for this if I let it run too much longer. Luckily I use normal pipes instead of gradient pipes in there. Because if I used radiant pipes, it'd be way too cold in here already. Okay. And this is working exactly the way it is designed. Awesome. So yeah, I've shut off the heat exchanger in the main base. We're still running the battery heat exchanger because otherwise serious problems will result. And I don't think that that valve counts as heavy machinery, but let's find out. Oh, it's still a barracks. All right. Very nice. I could put a decor item in there and have it count as a nicer barracks than what it is, but oh well. If you ever need to send a building team back here, they can still live in there just fine. Okay. Why are you not growing? Oh, because it's ready to harvest and it's been too long since it's been harvested, that's why. Yeah. It's hard for one person to keep up with all the tasks around here. Go check on our Plopatron. Roastatron. I do not see anything there. Damn it. If there was a Pacu hatch, and it must have died already and we missed it. That's unfortunate. Either that or it didn't hatch, which I don't see any eggshell laying there, so I'm going to be inclined to say that it probably hatched and the eggshell and Pacu flay were both picked up and hauled away. But I didn't see it happen, so I can't guarantee it. Damn it. This is why you keep your eyes on your experiments. Oh well. Well, it's an interesting idea. Oh. I'm not sure if I'd ever build it here, though. Oh yes, this thing. The shipping container. Have they... Okay, they got down to here and stopped because they couldn't jump down across Two Tile Gap. Of course. This is another place where it probably wouldn't hurt to run a transport tube. I could probably take this transport tube, run it across the bottom. You'd probably run it down here across to like... Actually, wait. Could pierce the abyssal light right here. Hot biome to hot biome. Except this isn't so hot anymore. This has been being cooled by the coolant. Better place to jump across would probably be up here. Right through this area. Just straight across and then down. And then over if you wanted to do that. Anyway. I'd consider that later. How is our oil area going? Okay, it's not too full. That's good news. You continue to crank out plastic. We have 3.5 tons, which is a bunch, but it won't last long if I start building a lot. Let's go ahead and dig across here. Take a transit tube and go like this. And then boom, we'll just drop people off right there. We won't even put in a pickup thing for them yet. Later we'll put in maybe a proper on and off. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do just fine. Because they can still get out of this tube, they can't get back into it. I don't want to do that quite so half-assedly. We'll deconstruct this bit. Cancel that bit. Copy that bit. Boom. And we'll just connect these up after this ladder's gone. There we go. And then for power, we already have a power line running down here. Boom. What all does this power line run? It runs a bunch of things. That's what it runs. Most of which don't run regularly. Okay, good. That is very good. This will speed up transit down to the bottom here quite a bit. And if I need to get here often, I'll just take this infrastructure and move it over here. As a matter of fact, I might do that anyway. We'll see. For now, it'll help construction speed and round trip speed. Any future need to come down for the saltwater geyser, stuff like that. In the same way that this one will speed up access to this whole complex. Oh, what is in here? How didn't I notice that before? I don't want to get to this. Okay, that was concerning. That was my internet monitoring script informing me that it missed a ping. Probably just a minor blip. Something that short usually it's not an actual internet outage, it's just that one of the pings failed for some reason. Still quite rare, but just a dropped packet. Especially when there's the two loops are that close together, it means that the next ping immediately succeeded. Anyway. But still, as soon as they hear that noise, it's like, oh, my internet just died. Oh no. Where would be the easiest way to dig into this? Do I have any easy access? I have access to this up here. I could put a ladder down to there, and then we're most of the way here. What are these database entries? Okay. Okay. Don't think there's anything in these lockers that I really want. Actually, there is. There's research materials. Okay, so we'll run a ladder from here down. There. I don't really want to run down the rest of the way because it'll release a whole bunch of water into this area. So we'll just cancel that. Hmm. Okay. Or random database entries. I swear we saw that exact database entry before. Anyway. Okay, so that'll get done eventually. Probably when they come down to grab these data banks. Or these will get rummaged eventually, but the ladder we built, and then eventually they will haul away those data banks for science. But I don't really want to do a connection through here because I don't want to dump all that water into this biome. So that leaves going out around, which actually is not the worst idea ever. Because we can sink a ladder from here to there. Dig that out. We can dig out through here to get into that biome if we care to. Into this biome. This is already a failed ice biome, so there's no reason to protect it from melting. There's another wart seed, though. I should probably figure out a way to get over there to it. There's two of them. Let's set them both to sweep at priority 9, and then we will build a few ladders and order a few things dug. Provide access. We need to dig. I don't think we actually need to dig anything to get over there once we build these two ladders. Okay. That combined with this ladder, get us access to there, access to here. Will, with a little bit of careful digging and ladder building, get us access. We'll build the ladder there, actually. We'll get us access to here. And access to there. We'll find us out what's in this neutronium platform. Okay. Yeah, good deal. More exploring completed. This needs to get finished. These are all done, all except for this one last conductive wire. Which they will hopefully get around to building soon. Especially now that I boosted its priority. Okay. Why is there a gap right here? Doesn't need to be. We'll just fix it. Have they? No, none of this is built. It's really hard to tell built transit tube from unbuilt transit tube. You can see a difference if you look real close, but at a glance, hard to tell. Eventually they'll build it. Someday. Within at least the next 100 years. I don't actually have all that many dupes, all things considered. Looks like I got 2 snazzy suits. 2 warm sweaters. That it? Kinda looks like it. And the data banks, of course. Anyway. There's not really any reason to buy warm sweaters, or use warm sweaters, I mean. They're not inherently bad. I guess if you were in a really cold area, it would help your dupes a little bit, but I don't know. I think I'd rather heat. Thinking of slime lung. Have we finally eradicated the slime lung in here? No. Not even close. Okay. That's a terrible idea. We want dupes to be able to get back and forth underneath it. Move it up a level. Boom. Also, need to build another deodorizer over here, apparently. Boom. Good enough. No, don't want to do it that way. Want to do it that way. More materials, but I like what looks better. If we can get this area completely pollution free, then hopefully the slime lung will go away. We'll need to clear this area down here too if we want to do that. Okay, let's run this a little differently. There we go. Much better. No slime lung allowed. Not even a little bit. Really? Is this just an extra bedroom? No. Survey took this one over from Otto after he kicked Otto out of it. I don't really want people using that bedroom as a primary. Let's change that to Survey's new bedroom because I want people running back and forth through this park. Nature reserve, I think it actually is. Because that'll give everybody just that little bit more. A bit of salt water. Okay. We do have, what is it, 3 anti-entropy thermal nullifiers on this map? Yeah, I sure think it's 3. That's a lot of cooling. I know it's not as good of cooling as a steam engine, or as easy to use cooling, but it's surprisingly effective, the one place where I do use one. If you want to cool a gas, that's really all you need. Looks like Survey's on the way with some sand to put in them, and then we should be eradicating some of the last remnants of polluted dirt any moment now. Hopefully there will never be any polluted dirt ever, polluted oxygen ever again. We'll probably still have a little bit down in this area. But this whole strata in here will be clean. This might have a little tiny bit left. Probably not though. Maybe right one tile right here or something if at most. The rest of this should all be clean in short order. Which is very good. Very, very good indeed. Okay, this is still waiting. Why? Probably because it's a long way away from everything. I could dig across here. Then down there. Let's see, how would I want to do that if I was going to do that? We want to cross here and then drop down this side. Yeah, drop down over here, go down this side probably. Or maybe this side. And then drop off down here somewhere. We don't have the power down here to have a pickup again though. It'd be just circle a drop off. I don't really like doing that. I kind of see doing drop offs in certain areas. Okay, this has been discovered. Let's order somebody to go knock on the door. So the large transport unit from the facility's sub-basement has been modified into a crude yet functional temporary shelter. Storing 2,500 kilograms. No. 250,000 kilograms. Off by a couple of zeros there. That is a lot of kilos of stuff. Hopefully we don't have to fill it with anything. That would be interesting. Very interesting indeed. Are we doing in errands? It is not particularly high on anybody's job. bump its priority a couple notches and see if that changes things. Looks like it's a race between Treebeard and Survey to see who's going to take as next task. Oh, here comes Survey. Somewhat appropriately. I hate this mouse so much. Okay. Deliver food to the mailbox. Deliver 3 unique food items. Must be +4 or greater. Improve nearby decor to 120 or higher. And hook it up to power. Well, that part is easy. It only draws a little bit of power, and we have handy dandy power wires. However, I'm going to do this slightly differently. I'm going to run it below grade. And then I'm going to build carpet tile underneath it. And then normal tile along here. Because why not? Might as well. Oops. There we go. Okay, and then for door, we'll use a lovely little pneumatic door. Set to oxygen. Those pipes are completely full. Oh yes, that reminds me, we need to remove this. I do want to refilter these. That's not what I wanted to do at all. There we go. Okay. I did want to refilter these and then pump the oxygen somewhere else. We've got plenty of places that can use oxygen. Realistically, I should just dump it into the environment, though. Let's deconstruct that. Now let's install a high-pressure gas vent. Probably not the ideal place to do it, but oh well. Yeah, it'll do. Well, that's ongoing. So check out our ornery little neighbor down here. For him... 3... Actually, here, wait. That's 8 tiles. Let's actually make the room 9 tiles. Put carpet there. Boom. Okay. Tempted to put a mechanized airlock, but we're going to put a pneumatic door in. And then for back wall, we're going to put in fresh white drywall. That should increase decor quite a bit in and of itself. Like so. And we're going to have to put in some ladders so we can reach the whole area. Don't know if we'll be able to reach this middle part. Guess we'll find out. We should be able to reach most of that from this ladder. Nowhere else. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So the sump should be running now. It is indeed running. Problem is we have a lot of backed up gas all over the place. So it's going to take it quite a while to filter it all out. At least it is condensing gas packets a little bit. Fortunately, it's not very smart about it. Which means if we really wanted to make this run at full speed, we would filter before merge, but that's not going to happen. Because it should never run into a case like this except when there's a problem. Okay, this gets deleted. Now that we have the other sump done. Remove those automation wires as well. Remove that gas pipe. And we're done. Okay, there's a little bit of transit tube in the middle there that's not done yet. Okay, those are both drained. Now this one should run at full speed. Inject all that carbon dioxide into space. And then we're going to want to run the vent pipe here. Actually, we already ran that down. I just didn't discharge gas anywhere. Let's run that in the new floor as well. Except we'll have it discharge in the upper corner of this room. Like that. I should have made this sump a little deeper. Oh well, didn't think of it at the time. And now it would require editing this whole mess, and I might do it later, we'll see. We will see. For now. Let's boost that floor to priority 9. I should get everybody working on it. Also, this mirth leaf should be uprooted. We'll probably want to put some pots and stuff in there. Probably arrow pots because they're reasonably cheap and very effective. Okay. We're going to have to get all the polluted oxygen. We got a suffocating warning for a second there. It looks like everybody's fine. We're definitely gonna have to move this sump down. Probably should have put it over here or something. How do I want to do this? There's no reason to preserve this abyssalite because there's a big hole in it right here anyway. Maybe we should just dig it out and put it right here. And then put in a airflow tile hole right here and run a thing underneath the road. Or, alternatively, cut this down to size, move this transit tube access over to here. Since we're running power over here anyway. Probably a good idea, actually. We'll do it later, though. Okay. Sweep. Get all the crap out of this room. I don't want it down here at all. And more importantly, I want that transit tube at top priority so they can use it to get down there. That'll speed work up considerably. Okay, we'll order them to put a surf and turf there. We might have to cook some fancier meals to make this work. 3 unique 4 or greater food items. Don't know as if we even have such a thing or ever did have such a thing. Okay, if you want to make frost burger, we would need lettuce, which we don't have. If we wanted to make spicy tofu, we would need some tofu, which we don't have and never did. Mushroom wrap, we would need some lettuce, which we don't have and never did. Mixed berry pie, we have everything we need except gristleberry, which I guess we could make. Okay, that makes 2000 kcal of gristleberry. And this makes enough, but we don't have 1000 calories of grub fruit. And we're low on sweet wheat again. What are we even using sweet wheat for? Don't think we're making anything with it, are we? Oh yeah, we're making berry sludge. Well, let's stop doing that now. Okay. We can make a... Wait. Oh, grub fruit is different from spindly grub fruit. Okay. I thought I saw a grub fruit around here somewhere. Grub fruit plant right there. Okay, do I have any more of those? Don't think so. Hmm. Well, this is all quite annoying in many different ways. We're not farming enough stuff to do 3 fancy foods. Surf and turf is one thing, that's easy. Pepper bread. We need 10 units of sleet wheat, which looks like we have almost enough. We need 2 more units. And we need a bunch of pinch of pepper nut, which we should actually have available if I can figure out where it's all laying on the ground. Probably all rotted. But we have plenty of pinch of pepper plants scattered all over the place. We just need to find a place where we have seeds that haven't rotted. Also, here's like quite literally hundreds of sleet wheat laying on the ground. We should probably dig into there and collect it. There's definitely harvest ready pinch of pepper nuts though. Let's go ahead and order. Oh, we'll just focus on the mixed berry pie for now. We'll worry about the rest of it later. We have the sleet wheat we need. We have 12 units. We need 3. Okay. We have 69 calories of grub fruit. We need 1,000. We have the gristleberry we need, or we will. We just need to get more grub fruit. And I don't think we have enough grub fruit around for that to be a thing. Unfortunately. Damn it. Okay. Well, the core is actually quite high down here. That's nice. The lights are on. Although they need to be on for a long time for them to be happy. We can't just connect it and have it boom. And we just need to deliver 2 more kinds of food to the mailbox. Something like that anyway. Once I can figure out what meals I have available to even deliver. Do I even have it? Can I make any +4 things over here? I think everything made over here is +1. Most, maybe +3. Barbecues +3. Yeah. +1, +2. You really don't have a whole lot of choices. Grade beans. Conic root, which I don't even know where we get. Nosh bean, which we're definitely not doing. Mushroom wrap is lettuce. Stuffed berry is pinch of pepper nut and gristleberry. Oh, we can make that. Oh, we can make pepper bread too. Boom. Make pepper bread. Do it now. Get your ass down here with that surf and turf. Yeah, Carlo was going to do it. He decided to go sleep instead. There we go. We'll put the mixed berry pie down here. Hopefully before somebody eats it. And hopefully by that time the pepper bread is ready and we can stick that down here too. Well. They ran out of it. You better not have eaten that frickin' pepper bread before it even was properly made. I wish I could cancel whatever. Okay, there are no errands attached to this pepper bread. Why can I not select down here? There we go. Select. Viola has a current job to deliver pepper bread. I probably should have went through and made it ordered everybody not to eat any of that stuff before I did it. There he is. Been delivered. They've stolen it. Okay, so surf and turf has been delivered. Pepper bread has been delivered. And we had a chance to deliver berry pie, but some asshole ate it. So now we definitely don't have the ingredients. If I knew where I could get any lettuce, we could do that. If I knew where I could get some tofu, we could do that. We definitely don't have the nosh beans to do it with, though, so we'd be better off making something else. Stuffed berry is probably the thing to do here. If I had some gristleberry, which I think I do, I just need to cook it. Boom, that should make 4,000 calories of gristleberry, and then we make a stuffed berry. I should probably... We're low on pinch of pepper nuts as well. Unfortunately. Okay, I need to open up more things that have them in them and order them to be harvested. Need to crack open more rooms like this one. And then we can order this to be enable auto harvest. I don't think the pinch of pepper nut requires a specific atmosphere. I should check. No, it just requires air pressure. So it doesn't matter if they lose the chlorine atmosphere. Unlike a lot of other plants around it. Okay. Enable auto harvest on that one as well. And let's boost the priority of this to 7. There we go. This is harvest ready, right? Unreachable by pretty much everybody. That is unfortunate. Let's see if we can fix that. Okay. Boost the priority on that. I need to get rid of this slime lung infested polluted oxygen down here somehow. Go ahead and install. That's not the wrong tab. Install deodorizer right there. Bit of conductive wire. And that should take care of the system quite reasonably well. There might be a little bit stuck between the layers, but this should push it down. Hopefully. Harvest this now, please. This one can also be harvested. I already ordered that one harvested. I should probably wild plant a whole bunch of those. Okay, we have pinch of pepper nuts available. Now, what was I going to do with them again? Oh, there's a stuffed berry made. Already? Let's go order that delivered. And we have a guy who's on the way already with it. Good deal. Okay. Festive lights still need to be on for a while more. But at least the food delivery stuff is done. Yeah, we just need to let the festive lights run for a while longer and we're done. Although I would appreciate if they would finish building all this stuff around it anyway. Build the damn wire. I want to see this deodorizer run. Also, the deodorizer needs to have stuff delivered to it. And I should get all this slime out of here. Care of that. Lazy bastard's going off to sleep. Who even sleeps anyway? Check on this colony, make sure nothing's dying over here just yet. Seafood amount is going up. So that means we are not running out of food, quite the opposite. Very good. Go ahead and print a fungal spore here. It'll probably never be used, but we have it available now. Pacu, not Pacu, the fluff ball, whatever it's called again. Pip can play with it. If nothing else. What can we make? I don't think we can make anything with that. Not with just the basic grill. Okay. There's no real reason to harvest the pepper nuts then. Except maybe to get seeds, and I think they drop those naturally anyway. In any case, the current person working here is basically overworked already anyway. Not particularly hard to have a one-person colony. Well, it's not entirely true either. One-person colonies are frightfully boring is what they are. Usually. In any kind of colony builder that you could possibly do a one-person, because it takes ages to get anything done. Because there's a certain amount of tasks you need to do. Like, for example, in Dwarf Fortress is a fine example of one where it's totally possible, but you'd probably never actually want to do it. I know there's people who have done it. But it takes a long, long time to get anything done. Because there's a certain amount of stuff you need to do just to keep your person alive. Now, Dwarf Fortress is actually easier than a lot of them because it's relatively easy to preserve food for long periods of time. There's not much you need to do special about it. You just stick it in a food stockpile and you're pretty much good. You don't really have food rotting like you do in a lot of games. Like RimWorld, it'd be a lot harder than Dwarf Fortress, because also in Dwarf Fortress is pretty easy to lock yourself up in a corner and not have to worry about any invaders or whatever. Because you just wall yourself in and nothing can break down your walls. In RimWorld, that is very much not possible. I don't know if it would be possible to build thick enough walls that most invaders would give up and leave before they got through. But I strongly suspect you would have to build some kind of fancy turret kill box or something. Would be the only way you could really do it, and that wouldn't be secure enough even. You might have to use mods, or find a place where there's going to be basically no invaders reaching you. I don't know how the storytellers handle the case of there's very few people living here kind of deal. Like if they would start eventually just send invasions that are impossible. One thing I don't really like about RimWorld is it tries too hard to murder you. Because that makes a good story. I mean, who gives a shit about a good story? Good stories are all well and good, but we're not here for a story necessarily. We're here to have fun, play a game. Probably RimWorld's biggest weakness. But anyway, it's kind of besides the topic. The point is that most games of this nature, one person isn't hard. It's just that you got that person working their ass off constantly. And you have to micromanage the hell out of them to get anything done because you're constantly having to stop and start stuff, having to go do whatever the current top priority is, and constantly having to worry about, do you have enough food? Do you have enough whatever other supplies you need at every given moment? Are you spending enough time farming so you will have enough food? But you don't want to spend any more time than you need to farming because, well, a little bit of surplus is fine, depending on the game, of course. Sometimes it can be hard to hold much surplus. Depends on how good of a system you have set up for preservation. Whether you can hold food long term or not. But you can end up frittering a not inconsiderable amount of your person's time away just handling things that you must do. Anyway. Oh. Now, of course, a game like Kenshi, that's a completely different story. In Kenshi, you can live perfectly fine as a single individual. The only thing you have to worry about there is getting knocked out and killed in the middle of the desert with nobody to come rescue you. So generally in Kenshi, it's much smarter to run a couple of people and not have to worry about it so much. But anyway. While I've been talking about that, it looks like they've finished most of the job in here. Go ahead and make sure all this stuff is swept up. It looks like the slime containers might be full or something. Let's go check. The good news is most of the slime lung farm has been exterminated. Just this little area down here is all that's really left. Let's go ahead and put a deodorizer down there too. Okay, this is all... there's a little bit of polluted. Okay, let's do it this way. Don't really care about this sealed off area. I'm gonna dig out this tile. Because I think that may be where the slime lung is coming from. And that should eliminate the problem. I hope. I don't really care if it's slimy down here. Anyway, we need to build more storage bins, so let's do just that very thing. And then... gonna run a thing into there. Gonna run a wire. Along here. And put in a deodorizer down there. And then I think we're gonna have to put in a couple ladder pieces so they can get up high enough to reach that ladder. Or reach that ladder. Reach the ceiling here to put the wire in. Yeah, we'll see if that works. Okay. Take that out. Go ahead and copy settings of those and apply them to these. That'll give us a place to haul the slime and other crap that's laying all over the place. Okay, good deal. We'll just let them work on that while we're paying attention somewhere else. This is all hooked up. People can finally ride up and down here from here. Pipe blocked. I think I know exactly what the problem is. Empty storage. This canister filler being the only way to pull chlorine out of the system is less than ideal. Hey, new duplicate. Rusty toolbox. Carve a drawing of a group of smiling duplicates gathered around a massive crater. Interesting. What is the point of the toolbox? Somehow it's a toolbox made out of genetic ooze. We can use this as a storage. That's kind of cool. Ultimately largely useless, but anyway. Well, I guess Mr. Hermit Dude will be living in this bedroom down here. We should probably tear a lot of this infrastructure out and put a new bedroom row in on this side of the... Here, I'll call it. But later. For now, let's go find the idiot and see if he has any good traits. I don't want any of these things here. Okay, where is the fool? He surely made it back into the base by now. Find him in the priority list. There he is. Okay, ancient knowledge. He starts with 3 skill points. Shabby dresser. Doesn't really have anything going for him at all. Starts with no skills. Let's go ahead and assign him a suit. Where did I put the container that I stored the suits in? Is this it? Yes, yes it is. Let's give him... We can stick him in a pink unitard. That would be dumb. We'll just give him a boring, basic, snazzy suit. Boom. Go wear your suit, you idiot. Okay. Let's take a look at his skills. He's a cook and a tinker. Let's make him a second cook. Why not? Let's give him improved carrying 1 and... Oh. Let's try to give him improved carrying 1 and 2 and fail miserably because he only has 3 points instead of 4. But hey, more cooks. Why not? We don't really need more cooks, but we don't need much of anything else really either. But what is this rusty toolbox? Decor plus 15. Oh, okay, so it should go on a pedestal for display. That's what it's for. I see. Let's do that very thing then. Pedestal. Restick this. Let's put the pedestal right over... I don't know. Let's put it right over there. Kind of funny. Turn decor on and watch everybody run around. Their suits are what make the place look nice in most places. I'm going to put some back wall in the kitchen here because people spend a lot of time in here. And it is not pretty. And this can only help improve that. Kitchen is not particularly well designed. But it's also important enough that I don't want to redesign it and cause any disruptions. So it's not bad enough that I want to redo it. It's not good enough that I don't want to redo it. It just kind of exists. Wait, let's cancel that pedestal. Let's build a new pedestal. Let's try to find something that's a higher decor than granite. I thought I had something that was better than granite for that. Maybe actually granite was the best. Ceramic is apparently pretty decent. Thought I had some rock that was really good for this. No, maybe not. Okay, well. Guess not. Okay, we'll put the rusty toolbox on it. We should probably put pedestals up all over the place because we have a decent number of decorative items that could be displayed. And we have empty places to display them. So why not? Yeah, the decor value of this base is pretty low. I've seen bases where they had like a row of stuff and then they had an empty row that was just full of statues and it was built on like, don't know if it's built on Windows or what it was. Possibly. And then they had a row of row of statues and then another row of whatever they could see. So statues would display visible both above and below. Apparently, so decor would be very high and get the highest bonus they could out of it. I don't know, that just seems excessive. Apparently we can store food on these things. That seems silly. Apparently we can store any item we want on one of these. Okay. We'll put the ceramic morb we picked up somewhere up there. And the other ones we'll leave blank for future acquisitions for now. Oh. Okay. Every time I click a button, it takes forever for the game to decide what it's going to do next. Which is also contributing to my desire to not play this tomorrow. My computer doesn't like it very much. I definitely did not spend any real time optimizing for FPS when I was building. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the PACU that was the big problem, though. And I probably could fix that just using a magma thing, but that would require engineering and all sorts of excitement. Either we'd have to ship the eggs to where there's magma, or we'd have to ship magma to where there's eggs, and meh. Not really worth it. Okay, so that was kind of interesting. I don't think there's anything else hidden around like that we haven't uncovered. There's probably some on various other planets. Okay, we have one anti-entropy thermal nullifier there. We have one here. We have one over here somewhere. Is there another one around? I don't think so. Or for a second there, I was kind of wondering if I might have more than... No, I think I just have 3. I'm tempted to start pumping hydrogen into this and just let it keep its biome cold. Because it is... connected through a uninsulated gap right here. Oh well. How much plastic do I have? 3.8 tons. We probably should get a second polymer press going then. Remember correctly, this produces a certain amount of steam every time. Yeah, 8.33 grams a second of steam. So it does puff out steam. I think that's been collecting here in this water trough, which is why it's slowly getting deeper. Circuit overloaded. Oh. Construct that wire. Deconstruct that wire. Don't think there's any more basic wire connected to that yet. Oh, that is. Derp. Let's dig out into that stone right there. And we can build that remaining bit of conductive wire in the corner. And okay, you need to be set to priority 7, so you get stuff delivered to you. The rest of these should already be priority 7, yeah. Okay. Good deal. That should exterminate most of the remaining slime lung. And it looks like it is doing that very thing. There's a little tiny bit of polluted oxygen in here still, but that'll eventually make its way over to this and go away. Same here. That's slowly getting sucked down and going away. How are we doing on polluted oxygen here? There's a little bit in the middle here. Don't know if I'll be able to efficiently get rid of it. There's a bunch of chlorine down here that needs to be pumped out. Pump's not running, probably because we're full up on chlorine again. Yep. I wish there was a way to automatically empty the canister filler, other than building a canister emptier somewhere else. Looks like it's filling up at an alarming rate. It only fills with 25 kilos, so I guess it fills pretty quickly. Is there a good place near here I could put in a... I guess we could put a couple tanks over here. What's this? Hydrogen, natural gas, carbon dioxide. Oh, let's deconstruct it. We don't need that there anymore. And let's dig up these plants. They don't need to be there either. Then we can put in a couple tanks. Store chlorine in the tanks. Okay. Like that. Put in a little bit of a ladder right there. Pumping in all kinds of crap. Thing is, this doesn't have to work all that hard under normal conditions. But when it backs up, then we have a problem. It's about full again. Okay. Gas reservoir. One there, one there. And then we do a bit of ventilation pipe. How do I want to run this? Like that, I think. And then that goes to there. And I just realized I don't want to run it like that at all. There, that'll do. Then we just do a couple little snips. Eventually we'll snip that. And why did this not make the corner? Anyway. Canister filler's almost full again. It's a lot of chlorine. We have 242 kilos of chlorine right there. I guess isn't that much. Well, yeah, it actually is quite a lot of chlorine. Not sure how much you can fit in one of these tanks. But it probably isn't that much. Which is why I'm going to hook up the canister filler so we can easily and quickly empty the tanks for compact storage. Dig that out. Making my industrial area even more maze-like than previously. First gas reservoir is done. Pipes are all done. Second gas reservoir is being built. Then we can just storage it again. Then we can just go ahead and turn on ventilation, the overlay. Take the snipping tool and snip. That'll redirect into the gas reservoirs. We can empty the system as often as we like. Provided the reservoirs aren't full, don't fill up. $242 kilos of chlorine. That's about 120 tiles or so of full pressure chlorine room space. Assuming it pressurizes about the same amount as oxygen will, naturally. Which I don't actually know if it will or not. Actually, an excellent question. What is the natural pressure of chlorine? Here it seems to be pressured to higher than that, but it could just be a high pressure room. What about this room? Chlorine's at about a little over a kilo. Either this is thinner than normal atmosphere, or chlorine does not pressurize as high as oxygen by default. What about this room? A little under a kilo. This room, a little under a kilo. It might be the natural rest pressure then. Depends. Do these rooms have? Yeah, they do have bleach stone inside them. What's the interior pressure of the Surveytopia? 1.8. Okay, so yeah, that implies that bleach stone does not off gas. And off gas is only at a lower amount compared to oxalate. Interesting and possibly useful. Okay, all that chlorine was down here is mostly gone now. I wish polluted oxygen was either strictly... Well, polluted oxygen should probably be heavier than normal oxygen. But I can see why they made it the same weight. So that it likes to gather in layers, as long as there's nothing disrupting the layering. Since that makes it a lot harder to clear out, and it's supposed to kind of be a challenge. Because if it was heavier, you just set up your sump and you're done. It would settle out just like carbon dioxide does. If it was lighter, you could do the same thing just at the top, kind of like you would do for hydrogen. But since it is the same, basically, there's not much you can do about it except target it on location. Unless you're going to filter your whole base atmosphere. Which, depending how large your base is, may or may not be reasonable. That's kind of what I'm doing over here. I'm pumping up atmosphere here no matter what it is and dumping it out up here if it's oxygen, and otherwise dealing with it if it isn't. And injecting new oxygen over here so that everything, all the oxygen to the base kind of slowly moves this direction. In theory. Whether it actually works very well is a completely different story. It's working well enough for the size of it. Also, this is sucked down to a vacuum right now. Be a good time to go analyze it. Nah, not gonna bother. Not worth it to me. We could get a second pip here. Sure, why not? Oh wait, that's a third pip. Oh, it'll be 2 pips soon enough. This one's about ready to keel over. Okay. Pip branching would probably be kind of fun. What are the thimblereeds or arbor tree branches? Thimblereed would probably be easier. You just dump them in a room with a whole bunch of thimblereed seeds, the right temperature, and let them wild plant them. Arbor tree, it wouldn't be hard either, and you'd probably get a whole bunch of what do I call it? Wood out of the process too. But the planted plants, apparently. Thimblereed, I'm not sure how that would go in with the reed fiber harvesting. Anyway. We're not doing it this time. I wish this was in a more convenient location. Yeah, anyway. I'm not going to bother moving the tube over there. I could, but it's not worth it. I am going to go delete all these ladders up here. They no longer have a reason to exist. Should be able to do 2 layers at a time. Okay. Are we starting to get chlorine build up? Doesn't look like it. Okay. And next time I build a Pacu setup, I'm not going to bother with water for them. Just let them actually flop. And if I can arrange it, I would set up a hot box. I think I could do it without automation. I don't think I could do it without automation. Because how would I do conditional sorting? I can have dupes carried to a certain place. I would need at least the critter sensor. One way or the other. Where's the critter sensor in the research tree? I thought it was somewhat inconveniently placed, but I don't remember. Let's see. Is it up here under food somewhere? Yeah, there it is, under animal control. Okay, so it's not actually that hard to research the critter sensor. So we need the critter sensor at a minimum. I don't know if I can hook automation into the dispenser. I don't think I can. Yes, I could actually. Green signal, dump all stored materials. Red signal, store materials. Okay, that's not actually useful to me then. I have to give it a green signal full time to have it function the way I want it to. Yeah. Because what I would really need is to have accept materials or don't accept materials as an input. And that doesn't appear to be a thing. Which is unfortunate. Because it means there's no automation without basic. Okay, let's go check the research tree again. So we know we need basic solid transport. I think we can get away with just smart storage and solid transport. I guess we need smart storage for automatic dispenser anyway. And that's a pretty important to have early thing. So yeah. Need to get these two and then get the solid control. Would also be really useful to have because of the conveyor shut off. Probably actually kind of require that to get much of anywhere. Yeah, kinda. What do we have for automation hookups on conveyor loaders? Enable and disable. Okay, the problem is, don't think that would work. Yeah. So you would need to get automated packer going, we would add a minimum need material study terminal, which isn't that hard to do. Just find a cold biome and hook up some Wheezeworts. Failing the Wheezeworts, you could always stick it out in space. Where ironically, the higher difficulty, the easier it is to do it that way. But neither of those is really ideal. Oh well. Theory crafting like that can wait until distant future. It's not a problem right now for sure. I have pretty much all the research that actually matters except a few things that don't matter. That makes no sense, what I just said. Yeah. There's nothing much left that I care about. Crude hydrocarbon propulsion, drill cones, maybe diamond press so we can keep the drill cones going. Hydrogen engine, maybe. That would require us to get Radbolt, which would require us... That's it, actually, just... Yeah. I don't know if a hydrogen engine can get more range than a petroleum engine can. One thing I was kind of wondering, but when to consider it more, I'm pretty sure. Hello, Treebeard. Welcome here. How's it going? I am doing pointless theory crafting. Right now I'm trying to figure out, or I was trying to figure out if there was any way to refuel a rocket in space, and I don't think there is. I was kind of wondering if I could make a tanker rocket somehow and launch 2 rockets, or launch a rocket that has extra material stored inside it using some cheaty method and generate more fuel once I'm in space. Whoops. Mike just got clobbered. But I don't think there would be any actual way to refuel the fuel tanks when in space, because you can't access the exterior of the rocket. Oh well. Yeah. Honestly, I've explored around. I've discovered this cool little mini quest line, which was not too difficult. Just do a few things, make the person happy, and you're done. Found a volcano over here. I think I'm pretty much done with this base. There's still plenty of things that could be done, but none of them I'm really interested in doing right now. And this base has been done for a while now, to a much greater extent. There are a few things I could do here, but none of them are interesting to me at the moment. Not sure what's down in this corner, but there's not much space there anyway. It's just like this. The wall runs, yeah, like that. At most, it could be something right here. I highly doubt it. There's no unknown types of volcano or anything like that in here. You have a natural gas geyser, water geyser, Nothing else. Maybe a nuclear reactor or something could be built here because of all the radiation, but yeah. I've got all the power here I could ever want and then some. How much generator capacity do I even have in this base? All these generators are all hooked up to one line, right? Yeah. Come on, autosave, hurry up. This is almost as bad or worse than the X4 autosave. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is hooked to that line. These are hooked to that line. That line runs through here. Over here. Over there. Up to here. Down there. Actually, no, it's split in two. These are on this segment. And they run through a 4,000 kilo transformer right here. Okay. I'm not sure that's how I really should be doing that. These should probably be run down to here into this segment instead. Let's actually change that. Because that's wired wrong. It's not like a serious issue wired wrong. But it shouldn't be wired that way. Because this side of the transformer should be strictly solar power. And the solar power should run these, or solar power and slug power. And that should power the batteries, which then get dumped into here. And also run this stuff up here because I was lazy and hooked it into that. Anyway, when this is all hooked up, I'll slit it there and reconnect it there. Ta-da! Power line fixed in some minor and completely inconsequential manner. Alright, what do we have on this? A bunch of solar generators and slug power, but they're not hooked up currently. And this is a giant whack of steam engines, including 2 that aren't running, which I'm not even sure. I know where one of those is. Okay. We are producing 16,000 kilowatts of power. We are consuming at an absolute maximum 7,000 kilowatts, almost 8,000 kilowatts. We are producing more than twice as much than we could possibly consume in this base. And it's not even running quite at the full capacity it reaches. Needless to say, this base is power. Okay, there's one of the turbines that isn't running. And where is the other one? This one is producing some amount of power. Oh. No, here's 2 that aren't running. Wait, if these 2 aren't running, that's 2 of the ones that aren't running. What is this one hooked to then? Is that one hooked to the grid at all? Oh yeah, it's hooked to a completely separate grid. Okay. So there's 3 turbines in the base that aren't running. This one just is hooked to a minor subgrid because it hardly ever runs. And certainly doesn't produce enough power to do export. Alright. Anyway, this base is done, has been done for some time. There's really nothing else I want to do here. Which is why I sent all the construction workers home and quit working on it. This base is got a few projects I could do. We definitely have more tungsten to mine out if I wanted to. And set up a nice volcano processor down here. But to do that, I would have to cool this magma or otherwise to handle it. I could set up a much better automated setup to handle the resin out of this tree and boil it. But why would I do that when I produce such small amounts of resin anyway that I can just dump it in this pit and use the hot plate? I guess if I was doing large amounts of resin production, I would change my mind, but I'm not, so I won't. Let's take some muckroot. So this place is basically done. There's a few things I could do. This place, there's definitely some stuff I want to do here, sort of. But I also really don't want to because I'm going to have people living out of rockets while trying to deal with magma. Probably have to build a big old box up here, land a rocket on one side of the planet. Build a freestanding base. Import everything. I have no idea what I would do for food. I'd probably just import the food, honestly. Basically just set up bedrooms, toilets, airlock. And I'm like, that sounds like it would be a lot more fun for Milo of several weeks ago to do. Milo of today has his fill of building big things in Oni for now and would like to do something else. So, with this being the next logical thing to do, because, like, this place, I am quite sure this has nothing I'm interested in at all. I mean, I haven't poked around that much, obviously, as you can see. But I don't think there was any interesting volcanoes here, even. Let's look. This place has an iron volcano. Well, I already have an iron volcano. I don't need two. This place I already explored. The only thing of interest here is a chlorine geyser. Somehow all the gassy moos teleported outside and have been dying and dumping meat on the surface. I guess that would solve the food problem for a while. But I don't care about trying to farm gassy moos. They can't reproduce in captivity anyway. It doesn't sound interesting to me. Clearly they are reproducing in the wild somehow. I don't know if they just spontaneously spawn out of the ether or what the deal is. But I'm not interested in this place. Natural gas atmosphere at all to be pumped out. I think these need chlorine. Yeah. They need to be irrigated with chlorine. That makes it even less exciting. And they needed light. I would need to... If I wanted to set up a gassy moo farm, I need to irrigate these with liquid chlorine, which has to be kept cold. And then they would produce natural gas. Or something. Yes, it's irrigation, chlorine. This makes it sound like they consume chlorine gas, which is why I thought they needed a chlorine atmosphere, but no, it appears... Yeah. I don't think this has anything except a chlorine geyser. I explored it somewhat thoroughly with poor Rover here before he shut down. And didn't really find much of anything. The star map says what's available here. Let's see, where's that? There we go. Pouring gas vent is the only geyser. Yeah. This place is just a water planet. Like, why? I don't need any of that. I guess to get graphite would be the reason to go there. And while I would like to have graphite, I don't want it that much. This place just has a steam vent. I don't think it has anything else going for it. Oh, it does have regolith meteor showers. So this, I guess, you could farm stuff impacting the surface. Set up automatic miners, protect them from the crashes and... Okay. That's kind of cool. But I don't want to deal with transportation back and forth and all that stuff right now. I think I'm basically just done with this run. I've done all the things I really want to do, and the remaining things are cool projects that I will save for future Milo to do in a future run. I'll definitely want to do another run some point in the future. You know, in a year or two maybe. But anyway. Yeah, so let's just take a tour of everything we built, and maybe we'll go switch to something else. Because I've been doing a little bit of tweaking here and there and building some things, and yeah, it's fun and all, but I'm running out of things to do. Today we built all this stuff, explored this biome, found all the oil we could ever use and then some, including all the lead we could ever use and then some. Got some transit tubes built, which are... We already had some, but this is much more extensive and more useful. Found this guy, helped him out. Pretty much explored the entirety of the map. There's a few little tiny black spots along the edge, and that's about it. Got the achievement for exploring most of the map. This base is pretty self-sufficient. I'm pretty sure we're not running through any raw materials that are irreplaceable at the moment. And even if we were, we could probably have fallbacks for whatever is being used up. We're producing plenty of water, both types. This pool has stayed right full for a long time. We've been pumping out of this pool to feed our plants here. And its level has actually been going up for quite a while. Slowly but surely, but still. We still have a little bit of food poisoning germ in here. But only in this end where the hot water from this keeps dumping in. Power is basically a solved problem in this base. Not quite to the extent it is in the other one, but between the solar, the intermittent steam power, the natural gas generators, the occasional coal generator usage, everything's all handled. Coal generators, I think, hardly ever run. They certainly shouldn't hardly ever run. This cool steam vent is mostly taking care of our air needs. I have noticed the water level going down very slowly. So I might have to rig a system for backup water at some point if I kept running for another few hundred cycles. But for now, it is producing almost enough. And once I get some of these areas, like down here, ventilated fully, then I think that'll go away as well. It's not like we're producing more dupes, we're just filling a bunch of empty area. So this base is handily self-sufficient. This place, I should do something about this just sitting in the open, but what was this even being used for? Carbon dioxide and chlorine? Yeah, that's not important enough to bother with. Got an iron volcano. The materials from that are automatically exported back to the homeworld. Aluminum volcano, same deal. Some is kept here, some is exported though. Rock, same deal. Some is kept, some is exported. Actually, wait. I think this aluminum volcano, all of it is kept. I don't remember. Might be all of it is kept for this one. I think that's what's being dumped right here. Whereas the rock is being dumped right here conditionally based on whether or not we have at least 20 tons on top of the weight plate. No. Yes. Something like that. 2,000 kilos, which I think would actually be 2 tons. Anyway, some amount of rock is kept here at all times. We're producing even more rock over here. This one is kind of a pride and joy of mine, I guess. Not the most perfectest design ever, but most of its flaws are minor at best. I notice only one aqua tuner is running, which indicates that it probably hasn't erupted for a little while. No, this one's about to. It's not outputting any rock. Yeah, it hasn't erupted for quite a while, so this is probably the first eruption in, well, quite a few cycles. Because look at all the water collected down here. All of the rock has left the system. This is completely full of salt water. So it's, of course, long stopped erupting. But that is the main fill for this tank, which is full. Or as full as it's set up to allow it to fill. This tank is completely full and has stopped filling. So we're not pumping out of this anymore. This is my fancy radiation germ killer. Probably should have done a chlorine box. I don't think I had a source. Yeah, I did have a source of chlorine. I could have used some of this stuff down here. Anyway, I used radiation instead. We're probably delivering not quite enough phosphorite fertilizer from the other planet. But it should be delivering just barely too little. Enough to keep the Wheezeworts going most of the time. Bog buckets that are honestly being produced just for the seeds at this point. Pacu living completely off bog bucket seeds. This place is more than self-sufficient. It could export resources, no problem. Piles and piles of wood all over the place from natural planet arbor trees that the pips have been bugging around with. Reed fiber laying all over the ground. Once again from wild planet thimblereeds, thanks to the pips. This place is probably even better shape than the main planet, if it wasn't for the fact that we're not feeding them as fancy of a food. And then, of course, this place, where we're producing tungsten for eventual export. Although no tungsten is exporting because this place doesn't have a teleporter, so we have to teleport it by rocket. We have to move it by rocket. Where is the tungsten even being dumped? Over here somewhere? Oh, right here. We have 20 tons of tungsten available. We could send a rocket and pick that up anytime we wanted. I personally don't particularly care for. We're set up to import water if we need it. Currently we're not using it because we're mostly self-sufficient on water, as in we're not using any. The only water we're using is the PACU tank, and I'm trying really hard to make sure that doesn't off-gas or anything like that. The PACU are producing enough food to keep them happy here. The cooked seafood number is holding steady at about 30 to 40,000. Pretty regularly. We only have one person living here, which explains that, but pretty much all the power is solar. There's a little bit of steam power produced sometimes when the volcanoes are erupting, but otherwise it's all solar. Which it looks like the batteries are holding up really well through the night. Anyway. I'm really happy with this whole setup. 2 well-built rockets that can... They need new engines to go farther away than what they're currently set up to go. But the astronaut accommodations are more than enough to go anywhere I might ever think of going. I just need to rip one of these engines off and replace them with a petroleum engine and a fuel tank. Put an oxidizer tank on it or something. I think I'm going to do that. Let's add a module. Actually, yeah, let's not do that. Let me think about what I would need to do before I do that. Large liquid fuel tank. And then we'd add a small oxidizer tank. Or a large solid oxidizer tank. With 2 liquid fuel tanks. And that would probably give us enough range to go anywhere we'd ever want to go. And then add that on top of a... let's see. We should have the... I do not have the large petroleum engine unlocked. Okay. Carbon dioxide engine. Sugar engine. Such a silly idea. Looks like it's like packs of Smarties or something. Anyway. I could send this Servitopia out, collect science for a bit, and come back and unlock the large engine if I wanted to, but... Where would I go? There's some unexplored places around the fringes. I assume at least one of these points, or maybe there's a point farther out yet, is the destination. Or maybe there's points beyond the edge of this even. Don't think so, because this whole area was revealed like this, I think, at the start. Maybe it wasn't, I don't know. But anyway. Could do a one-way trip almost all the way. There. Or maybe there. Not sure which it'd be. But anyway, we could do a silly one-way trip if we wanted. I could build a telescope on this one and see a little tiny bit farther out. That would be dumb. But anyway. Send stuff out to these various points and mine them. A little bit more research wouldn't be hard to do. Could easily build a Drocone rocket. But none of these really have any resources I want. Wolframite, tungsten. Yeah, meh, who cares? I don't think any of these have any resources I want, actually. Not even a little. All of them I have better sources of. Admittedly, not infinite sources of, but still. Because these slowly respawn after you mine them, if I'm correct, or correctly. And there's probably at least a few more asteroids and maybe another little planet out here somewhere. That if I had a bigger rocket, I could go out and explore them with a telescope and find out what they are. Nah, not worth it. Anyway. Also, if I was gonna play, like right now this thing is running at 15 frames a second. The simulation speed still seems pretty speedy, but I'm willing to bet that if I started a fresh game and cranked it up to max speed, I would notice a difference. Either that or they're skipping a lot of steps in simulation to make it run fast. But graphically, it's only rendering at 15 frames a second, which is not great. It actually doesn't look that bad. But, like, it's not terribly jerky or anything. But I'm guessing it doesn't really animate any of these things at that high of a frame rate anyway. Probably the only thing that's saving it is that it's a relatively smooth 15 frames a second. But you can see the game constantly, little hitches. Anytime there's any interaction or whatever, it hitches a little bit until it decides it's okay to open whatever menu you just clicked on or whatever. Like if I say click on rocketry. No, it actually opened it pretty quickly this time. But if I go click on something to actually build it, particularly anything that brings up an overlay, like let's say, let's go build a pipe. Oh, there it did it instantly. Damn it. Game. You're supposed to be demonstrating what I'm talking about here. Now it's actually behaving. But anyway, a lot of the time it pitches pretty hard when you try to open an overlay. I don't know, little things like that just bug me a little bit. I think I'd want to restart and try to be a little more conservative about what I build where. It was definitely more fun to build this way, but it does make it harder to have a long-lived settlement. And honestly, I probably wouldn't change a thing about it if I did it again. As far as building big, I would just do it all over again and end up with the same frame rate problems because it just isn't fun to play while worrying about your frame rate too much. And there we have a big hitch of some kind. Oh, that's because the schedule just changed and a bunch of people are trying to find tasks. I think these devs would probably do well to talk to the Factorio devs. Maybe learn a little bit about optimization. Because I'm pretty sure there's things they could do to make this run better. It doesn't run necessarily terrible, by the way. It's just that I don't have very many dupes. And it shouldn't take everybody that long to figure out what they want to do. There's got to be some kind of bottleneck somewhere that could be fixed. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. And the reason I say the Factorio devs is because those guys put in a ton of work into that game to optimize the heck out of it. They went above and beyond when it came to fixing that game up to make sure it would run good on everything. Anyway, let's save the game. Let's see, it's 8 o'clock. My brain is busy going, play the crab game, play the crab game. But that would be a bad idea. I don't want to play the crab game. I mean, I do want to play the crab game, but I don't want to play the crab game because I played the crab game entirely too much this week and I need to do something different. Let's see. Let me switch over to the random cam. And let's change the capture mode to just got this game. What should you expect? You should expect a very well-made. Here, where did that? There we go. You should expect a very well-made colony game with an equally well-made gas and liquid simulation that drives it. Because if it wasn't for the gas and liquid simulation, at its heart, this would be just a charmingly drawn, but somewhat generic, keeping your little stupid minions happy kind of game, of which there are bazillions. But you take that fairly well made but fairly generic little colony sim where you're trying to keep everybody fed and happy, and you add in the simple but powerful and well made, well designed gas and liquid simulation, and it puts it on another level. And of course, the temperature simulation. Everything has a melt temperature. Everything has a temperature where it turns into a gas. Almost everything. So if you heat something up too much, it'll melt into a little puddle, or it'll poof into a bunch of steam, or, you know, whatever its version of gas is. You can pump those gases and liquids around. You could transport that heat around, transfer it through heat exchangers. And a heat exchanger isn't just a block you build, it's a actual machine. Like a bunch of blocks with, well, let's go look at a heat exchanger. Here I have a big one. I've got water in pipes blowing down through from the top. I have, oops, that was the wrong overlay. There's the right one. I have items moving on in packets on a rail, going the other way past it, coming in hot from the bottom and coming out cold at the top. Steam engines sucking steam out of a room where it's being heated by that same hot rock. Magma dumping from volcanoes into that room to make the rock that's being moved out. Tanks of water all over the place in both polluted and non-polluted versions. Here we've got a small tank of ethanol. More steam turbines and all that fun stuff. These are actually shut off right now because this volcano is about ready to erupt. It looks like another 1.6 days. This hasn't been running for a while, so most of the steam is condensed into water here at the bottom. Heat pumps that pull heat out of a pipe and dump it into the surroundings where you can cool it off however you can manage. Volcanoes that spew out rock like these. Or volcanoes that spew out different kinds of metal, like this one. This one does aluminum, for example. All kinds of weird and crazy creatures. Like these creatures will go out and find uranium ore in their surroundings and bring it back to their hive, where they slowly accumulate enriched uranium instead of honey. They're called betas, you know, kind of a silly pun. There's a guy, water geyser, that if I were to dig it out, would emit water periodically. Not sure what temperature the water would come out at here. It would come out at 203 degrees Fahrenheit, so not quite boiling. Anyway, all kinds of cool stuff you can build. Rockets that you can launch into space. Go explore and go to other little planetoids. Let's see. Here's the rocket platforms I have built. Not a very large complex by some people's standards, but pretty cool. Here I've got a little Roomba robot that goes back and forth and keeps this area cleaned up. All in all, this is an extremely well-built little game. And I have put, at least 160 hours into this settlement over the last several weeks. And had a great deal of fun doing it. But I think I'm going to switch to something else now. And I'm not sure what I want to switch to. Let's see. Is OBS going to pick this up? I don't think it is. It's unfortunate. Well, I can fix that. Okay. Boom, it'll pick it up this. Okay, gotta scale that. Is that the right button? No, it isn't. Don't mind me. Just fixing things on stream. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's under transform, isn't it? Fit to screen. There we go. This is Play Night. It is a much more boring thing. I'm not sure what I want to play right now. So does anybody see anything they're particularly excited about? I'm not sure what we're going to play tomorrow either, for that matter. I was thinking maybe a little bit of RimWorld tomorrow, but also I don't really want to play RimWorld. Satisfactory? I was thinking about another Satisfactory run, but I also kind of want to wait until the next update. Yeah, I kind of want to wait till the next update. Wait until they move to the new engine and let it shake out a little bit. And then see what happens for there. Probably ought to remove Dig or Die from this list. Let's see. Actually, I know exactly what I'm going to do. Oh, come on. Is it not in the list? I might have to pull it in from something else. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, come on, you piece of shit. There we go. What do you mean, purchase the game? I thought I already bought this. Okay, I didn't buy this. I shall fix that right now then. So I played Dyson Sphere program. No, actually I haven't, and I should do that one of these days. Okay, let's just change where I want to install this. I'm going to change over to the start screen like that. Let's see. Okay. Do not create a desktop shortcut. What do we live in? 2008? Yes, I agree to all those agreements I definitely read. Okay, this will be down, quote, any moment now. Meanwhile, let's quit Oni. And let's change the category. And that was momentarily concerning. Just had a ping failure. In other words, my internet was thinking about going down, but didn't. It hasn't done that all yesterday, all the day before, and now today it's done it like 2 or 3 times. Hopefully it holds until at least 10 o'clock. What should I change the title to? Hmm. There we go. Boom. Let's see if this starts and runs properly. I do not want to run this at 1024 768. Nor would I like to run at any of these other resolutions you are suggesting to me, game. None of these are even slightly successful. Ah, damn it. This is why I don't like to play a game I've never streamed before on stream. Can I do a windowed mode? Okay, well this is going to screw everything up, I guarantee it. I'll turn VSync off. Hopefully this even works. It thinks I have a 3.5 gigahertz CPU. And it thinks I have 4 gigabytes of video memory. Lol. Alright, let's see if it even starts. Settings are above the defaults and may not perform well. Oh no. Ah! My ears. Okay. Now. It has completely screwed up everything about all my window placement, of course. Let's adjust the volume by a lot. Let's turn that down a very great deal. Okay, do I have any video options in here that I can change at all that is any way useful? No, I do not. Okay. Let's quit the game again. And let's hope that there is a config option I can change somewhere. Config file. Make that rational and reasonable. Welcome to Milo fixes computer program problems on stream. Riveting content, I'm sure. Okay, this is from a certain era, so I can probably find the configuration file. Right there it is. Is there an enable window mode thingy in here? There's the resolution. Let's set screen height to 1080. No, I don't want 1080. What am I thinking? 1920 by 2560. Video memory, we'll just leave that alone. Refresh rate. What happens if I set that to 165? Hopefully it doesn't fall over and blow up. It probably will. I do not see an enable window mode, which is unfortunate. Let's see if there's a known solution to this problem. Okay. Good old PC Gaming Wiki. You can skip the intro videos, which is probably a good idea. Widescreen is hackable. Okay, it's good to know. Field of view, hackable. Okay. We can indeed edit the screen height, width, and refresh rate. And there is first person FOV. Where is that? I missed that when I was scanning through. Oh, add the following lines. Okay. Okay. Apparently you have to set vertical and horizontal FOV separately instead of them being tied together, which is probably reasonable. Oh, fun, fun. Do I even have a hex editor installed in this system? Well, at least I can force it to run windowed. Would I consider myself an X4 professional? Maybe. An X4 professional at the kind of X4 I like to play, yes. An X4 professional in general, maybe not. Because I tend to play a particular way. Anyway, in theory, I have this almost working. So we will be up shortly. I tend to play X4 much more as a combat game than it's really strictly intended, probably. Oh wait, that's the wrong game. There we go, this is the right game. Um, I should have a hex editor somewhere. Yeah, I've got HXD installed. Where is that? There is that. I need to edit the binary so it can properly have the right FLV. Which is stupid, but old games, what can you say? Oh, come on. Oh, I have to delete the spaces between the numbers, I bet. No, I can't find that either. What good are you then? I'm not looking for a text string. I'm looking for hex values. If you bong at me again. I wish they just gave flat offsets. Oh. Let's see how it runs without the hex editing. If it doesn't work for shit, then it doesn't work for shit, and I might have to do something different. I do not want to repair my game files, you piece of shit. I think it just messed up my config file. Yep, it doesn't like the config file. Okay, you know what? Screw that. We're not doing that. That was really annoying. I'm going to have to hack around a bunch and probably find a much better solution to that problem. That is exceedingly annoying, though. I was kind of looking forward to playing that game at some point. Great. Let's do crabs. I know what I'm getting into with this. Here we go. Just go ahead and switch to the right scene here. Let's see, we want random. We want to remove that capture mode. We want to switch the random capture over to the right game. And boom, here we are. All right. Let's try this gun and let's go back and continue the run we were doing last night. We're apparently on island 11, which means we just finished the first boss. And I'm probably going to die immediately because I'm... Well, we're getting back in the swing of things pretty quickly. Alright, I saw a health totem over here. Let's gamble. Beautiful. Beautiful. We'll take heavy shot. And we'll go for a random chest. That was sudden crab out of nowhere. Oh, this is one of the first islands, but it's got ice instead of water. Heavy shot was a terrible idea. I need to get rid of that. Why did I pick up heavy shot again? I distinctly remember saying I needed to get rid of it at my first opportunity, and now I've got a second another one. Cool. Okay. I think I'll go with... I don't want any of these, honestly. We'll take ice cold. And we'll go for the critical chest. Oh yeah, I remember now. I sold the heavy shot at the end of the last night's run, but it didn't save because it only saves at certain points. And then I go and pick another one up and waste a perk. Cool. Okay, what do we have? Critical hit chance increase? No. Crit grenade? No. Sharpshooter's good though. Flawless for skill chests? No, we'll just take a damage chest. I need to see what this is. Chance totem, okay. I can shoot it. That's the important part. I guess you can kind of tell which ones are glass totems, which ones aren't, but the colors are too similar is the problem. I love this gun with this particular mod so much. It probably doesn't scale for shit, but... Get over to me. And I really need to not have heavy shot. Okay, what's this give me? We'll take uppercut. And we'll spend all our health on the chance totem. Come on, there we go. Okay. Oh, we don't have that much money. I need the healing. Actually, I know exactly how to get more money. Where's heavy shot? There, now we have some money. We don't have enough perk levels to really make collector good yet. I don't really like any of these. I'm gonna reroll. We're gonna buy that bronze heart, probably. I need the health. I need the heal more than I need the actual health it gives, but... Big grenade is good. I can't remember if Arcane Blast is on a cooldown. We'll take it, and then we'll take the heart. Okay, Arcane Blast. 6-second cooldown. Okay, that's not too bad. We'll go for a damage chest. Oh yeah, that's way better without heavy shot. I can actually hit the broadside of the barn without having to try to arc it in. There with me. With heavy shot, it'd be almost impossible to shoot that skull down from that range. Without, it's trivial. Without Unfortunately, I'm giving up a bunch of my DPS for this, but it's worth it. Okay, there's something still alive around here. Oh, there it is. Get away from me. Alright, nice. Drip shot. Probably not useful. Spread is heavily increased. Let's try this. It's probably a bad idea, but let's try it. Let's go for another damaged chest. I don't know if this was a terrible idea or a wonderful idea. And that scares me. I'm inclined to think that this particular combination is, at the very worst, blurst. Also, there's a potential run-ender down there at the end. Shit, I'm gonna die. Okay, I didn't die yet. Get away from me, you bastard. Your kind aren't welcome here. Okay. Here we have a greed totem. Grandma says hi. Well, tell Grandma hello. More crystals drop into enemies, but more enemies spawn. I see this as an absolute win. Time shot. Big grenade, chaotic grenade. We'll take time shot. And we'll go for the flawless speed chest. Oh, I hate this map so much. Nearly impossible to get flawless on this map. Back, foul beasts. Nope. Okay, we lost flawless already. There's an attack crab 130 above. Yeah, we took a lot of damage. Hopefully we got some good heals in the shop. I need something that gives health on kill. But I haven't got any good opportunities to get one of those yet. Fire rate increased. No more damage in airborne. Rapid fire is probably going to be mostly more useful, honestly. Okay. Alright, we need to get that silver heart. I'd like Mega Crit or something, but... Okay, so that got me a heal. I'm gonna reroll one more time. See if I can get something. Scavenger. There we go. That's huge. And we'll take another level of Arcane Blast and then we're out of here. DPS is kind of lacking, maybe. Yeah, DPS isn't amazing. It's not the worst ever either, but... we'll probably win just fine. we're doing okay. Certainly not as well as we did against the first boss, though. We need to scale harder somehow. That was a reasonable second boss. Aura shot. I think Aura shot is the only acceptable solution here. Okay, onward to the third biome. There's a heal. So we'll try not to shoot that until we're near the end. Anyway, Aura shot is what's making this weapon so bonkers. Otherwise it would just be like meh at best. Time shot or blind fire. Blind fire, I think 1 level blind fire was okay, but 2 would be too much. We'll take time shot. And then we'll go for an elemental chest. Try to get some more elemental effects on these shots. That was dumb. Let them slugs get way too close to us. Took a bunch of damage we didn't have to take. Okay. Random shot is good. We'll go for elemental again. I really need more elemental effects, I think. I don't have hardly any yet right now. There's a lightning crab. Thankfully he is dying really quickly. Flammable armor. Random shot, we'll take that. And we'll go for a health chest because I need more healing. Thankfully we don't have to worry about any bonus stuff in here right now. Okay. Back, foul creatures. Back, I say. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Lost a little bit of health, but not enough to really matter. Fortitude. Second wind and valued customer. Valued customer, I don't know who would ever take that. Second wind is also not good, so we'll take fortitude. This is the mid-run shop. That dropped an item. Grim Reaper. Ooh, I'll take that. Critical link. Don't know if I'm doing many criticals, the problem. I don't think I really have a critical build going. I have a few critical things. I kind of have a scatter shot of everything. I not really have a good build yet. Looks like I'm doing mostly elemental. I'm not going to take critical link, despite the fact that it's amazing. Split shot is amazing. Don't know if I want more Arcane Blast. I might want to start taking targeting shot. Don't know how well that'll work with this gun though. We'll take Arcane Blast. Let's see if we can get something that's not purple. Time shot is okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let's take an upgrade chest. Upgrade chests tend to be pretty limited in what exactly they give you. Get out of the lava, you idiot. Ah, beautiful explosions. Oh, I don't know if we're gaining any health, but we're not losing too much either, so... I guess that means the healing is doing its job. We can take Arcane Blast or Sharpshooter. Let's take Arcane Blast. And we'll go for 2 times damage chest. Is this elemental explosions or was it shrapnel? Elemental explosions, okay. This is definitely the easier of the two. We actually gained a bit of health there. Anyway, as far as Medal of Honor Pacific Assault goes, which I still want to play through, I think the solution to that is going to be to use a re-render, upscaler, whatever you want to call it. Like Magpie. I think we already have a level uppercut. Yeah, we'll take that. And I don't want more blind fire. We'll take another level of uppercut. Damage increased by 900% every 5th shot. I wish I could decrease the number so it's more than 5th, but we'll take a health chest. More healing. This is just a horde. We have a chance to get actually quite a lot more health here. As in healing. And maybe heal the full before we reach the shop. Okay. Instead, we have a chance to lose a bunch of health. Wow, we're being pushed all over the place. And getting our asses kicked. We better get something good in the shop is all I gotta say. Or we're done. We only got 7 more seconds, so... Wow. Damage increased when at high health. Good luck. Bronze Heart. Personal space, Fortitude. I think we're gonna have to go for Bronze Heart. Just in case, because next up is the boss. Ooh, we got a legendary. Shoot fireballs. 6-second cooldown. Alright, that might not be too bad. We'll take that. We'll take the Silver Heart. We'll leave Grim Reaper behind. We can't afford the silver armor, unfortunately. We'll take Ice Shot again. And I think that's all we can afford here. Actually, maybe we can afford another thing. If I can reroll something good. No, we won't be able to after we pay the reroll cost. Okay. This is the final boss. We're going into the final boss with probably not enough DPS and no armor. Actually, maybe we do have enough DPS. We haven't really lost much health yet. He's down to half health now. Serve me. Your kind aren't welcome here. Wish I had some armor. But ultimately, I think we're going to win this, no problem. And I'm going to try looping, although it's probably dumb because I don't think I'm going to have enough for that, but we'll see. That boss has got to be almost dead. But also so am I, so... There we go. Yay! Alright. These... That's the first time we've made it to the final boss in this nightmare mode for quite a while. Shots that hit enemies spawn clusters of bombs. Shots deal splash damage to nearby enemies. Shots cause spikes to erupt from the ground, damaging nearby enemies. I don't remember... I wish I could see more details than just some short description on these items. Like, I don't know if I've ever had bomb shot before, so I don't know if it's got like a long cooldown. Some of these do. I'm gonna take splash damage. Deal 250 splash damage to nearby enemies. Don't know if that's actually good or not. Probably or not. And what's loop? Dumb idea, but what's loop? No. We have a whole loop worth of opportunities to get good stuff. I've never successfully looped. So, I've never tried to successfully loop on this difficulty either. Let's take time shot. And let's go for an economy chest. My economy is suffering. Really, a lot of things are suffering in this build. This build has no right to be anywhere near as good as it is. It is shoddily assembled and missing pretty much everything I would like to have at this point. Holy, look at how much damage I took. This is very bad. I was not paying attention to my health, thinking, oh yeah, easy enemies. No, they're not. They go down quick, but... Wow. I am a glass cannon. Very much so. We might just flat up die. We'll take special delivery. And then we'll go for an elemental chest. I need more health chests. And I need lots of healing. Ooh, that guy surprised me. We're healing, but we're not healing fast enough. Random shot is, I'm pretty sure, the thing to take. And then we'll go for a health chest, because holy crap, do I ever need it. And we're just gonna run around the outer edge, because I am on a very low... I mean, if it wasn't looped, I would think this was good health, but... Back, foul beasts. Shit. At least my DPS isn't bad. Looping was probably a mistake, just saying. Okay. Fortitude, personal space, endurance. I don't want to take personal space. And let's see what we can get here in the shop. We're long past the point of shop health being enough to heal me. Damage grenade, sure, why not? Might as well. Alright, Aura shot. We kind of need to take that. Juiced would be good. I think I'm gonna take Juiced and the Silver Heart. And then we'll reroll, and we probably won't be able to afford anything. We could afford Bullseye. I don't know if I'll ever get that, though, is the problem. Homing Thorns with Spike Chest? No thanks, we'll go damage. I won't be able to open the Spike Chest anyway, I almost guarantee it. Yeah, okay. Oh. We're almost at max. That's good. Oh, shit. There you are. Well, that took us from max health to you almost died in 0 seconds flat. Let's go uppercut. And let's go spike strikes 2 times critical chest, because spike strikes are easier to deal with than mere projectiles. I need more healing, because we're going to get one shot if we stick out here. What did I say? Okay, looping was a bad idea. I think I'm going to drop down to difficulty, to normal difficulty though, because I would like to be able to loop once or twice maybe. And on nightmare difficulty, it's hard to get to the final boss, but I can do it occasionally, but looping is just a bridge too far. Your brother says, what is this? This is Crab Champions. And it is very fun indeed. And I play it far too much. And I'm missing the mod that makes this gun work, so let's hope I get it soon. If I don't, then, well, I'm not going to like this run very much. Because I don't like this gun without that one particular mod. With that one particular mod, it's amazing. And that is Aura Shot. Unfortunately, we're not likely to get it for a while. Let's go for... Shit, neither of these is going to contain it. Let's go critical, I guess. This was made by the same guy who made Crab Rave. If that tells you anything. Or tells your brother anything, since I'm pretty sure you already heard me say that at least once or twice. I don't even remember which Discord I saw this in, but I'm glad I saw it, because it is very fun. We'll take streak. Oh shit, I don't want streak shot. Damn it. I didn't read the description. I thought, oh yeah, that's what. Oh no, wait, no, that's not what I want, but I already clicked D. Damage. I guess we can turn that into a store for money later. Hello, crab at close range. This gun just is poop without Aura Shot. That is an enraged grub. Thankfully, it's very early, so we still doesn't have much health. Enemies scale. So early on, they're pretty weak. But that will be a severe problem for us in the near future. Heavy shot is terrible on this. Heavy grenade might be acceptable. We'll go for a flawless health chest because we need the health. Oh good, this map is easy. Okay, we're at 59 health. This probably isn't the easiest map, but it's one of the easier ones for this kind of gameplay, which is basically let's avoid all the enemies. Okay. The last two runs I got extremely lucky and got Aura Shot very early when using this gun. But I can't count on that again. Vitality, Regenerator, Endurance. Regenerator's better than Endurance, I think. Scavenger's amazing. Yeah, we'll take Scavenger. Alright, first shop. Gamble Totem. Yeah. Chance Totems are way better than the Gamble Totem early on. Because your health is so low. You can heal very quickly. And even the harder the difficulty, the more times you can gamble. So it actually is pretty nice to find one of those early. Arc Shot. Adrenaline. Fortitude. I don't... I can reroll once. I have very few crystals this time for some reason. None of these are going to get me what I need. Gold coating will be amazing later, hopefully. But, yeah. Right now I just need more health. We'll go for a spiked chest, actually. Because that has a chance to contain the thingy I need. We just have to not lose too much health here so we can actually open the chest when we're done. Early in the run, grenades are OP. Later in the run, they start to fall off pretty fast. And a lot of the grenade mods don't synergize with each other for some reason. So there's not a whole lot you can do to make them better. Of course, I have hardly ever, if ever, gotten to the point where grenades actually were falling off yet, so for all intents and purposes, grenades remain OP throughout the run. Get rid of these ants. I need to start meleeing every time I land because that crab was underneath me somewhere, just waiting for his chance. I think we just got him right there. Okay, we're at max health, so there's no need to hunt around to see if I can find anything for that. Bonus crystals, damage shot, explosive armor. I'm gonna go for bonus crystals. Damage shot seems really nice. One hit for 2 times speed. It's early in the run, let's do it. I haven't gotten any really good drops yet, so. Okay. There's crabs all around. And they want to murder me. That is a grenade crab. That is a fire crab. Thankfully it's one hit, so I can just kill them. Alright. Oh, what do we have here? Shots are faster and less affected by gravity. That's excellent for this. Repelling dash. We pretty much need to take that. That'll help us a lot against bosses. Flawless to get a spiked chest ×2. And then next up is the shop, so we have a chance to heal. Yes, please. I'm just gonna stay out here in the water and I'm gonna pretend all those things don't exist. It's just me hopping in the water like a happy little crab. There are definitely no horde of other enemy crabs and ants and other exciting things behind me. Nope, just us. All alone. Having a nice swim. Well, maybe not. Actually, what is the glowy thingy that was over here? Must have been somebody's projectile. Okay. Boom, spike chest number 1. We'll take juiced, because that's amazing. Repelling dash ×2. We got a healing field here. We can go into the shop at full health. Alright. This is probably a gold totem, yes. Alright, I will deal with this gold totem in a second. I'm going to take a quick adventure upstairs, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, I return with a water bottle. Let's see. So, hopefully this gold totem gives us something good. But I'm about to sacrifice 75 health for it. Great shots create poisonous storms to deal damage over time. That is a resounding meh. I think it has a 16-second cooldown. Nope, it's a 15-second cooldown, but same deal. Okay. Well, I guess that's acceptable. What do we have? Fast shot. Pretty good. Vitality, adrenaline. I think we'll take adrenaline and we'll reroll. It really wants me to take fast shot. I guess I will. Okay. Well, we're down to 75 health, which is starting health for difficulty over this, but yeah. I would like to be higher than that to fight the boss, but this run is just kind of okay so far. No spectacular luck, no spectacular downsides. Except trying to fight a crab with this, elite lightning crab with this setup is going to get me killed. Just you watch. Yeah, we're dead. Yep. You know, I'm gonna play for something a little bit more. Yeah. Let's use something I'm a little more used to. Also something that is less likely going to just screw us over when we don't get the mod we need. Okay. Oh, what do we have? Snake shot, trick shot, steady shot. Just steady shot is good because I usually scope in when I'm gonna shoot this thing anyway. Then let's go for elemental. Boom. Boom. Alright, where's the enemy? There's an enemy around here somewhere. I can smell him. There it is. Okay, what kind of good loots do I get today? Lightning, poison, or fire? We'll take lightning because I like that best. And we'll go for the damage chest. Think grenades. I don't know if I wanted those. Because it makes grenades not arc like they should. I guess if I got heavy grenade, it would probably fix that. That is a shotgun crab. Don't know why I did that shot. I knew it was gonna miss. Alright, goodbye shotgun crab. Normal difficulty is a lot easier. Time shot, I think is a good idea here. And we'll go for the 2 times elemental chest if we get a flawless, I think. I'd like to go for the health chest, but this is early enough in the run that I can afford to skip one. And I'm just going to ignore all the enemies and go wee off the side of the map. Well, ignore most of the enemies anyway. That is a lightning slug. I think I'd actually want to play this game with slightly higher sensitivity than I normally play with. Because yeah, this is slamming my mouse side to side. Maybe I can adjust sensitivity up in the options. Yes, I can. Look sensitivity, we'll adjust that up to like 50% and see how that likes it. We'll leave aim assist alone. Okay. It's gonna take a little bit of getting used to. But I think overall I like it a little bit better. I think that's probably the first time I've turned sensitivity up in a game in a long time. Ooh, we have 2 good things to buff lightning here. Metal Rod and High Voltage. I'm gonna take Metal Rod. And high voltage. I think that one was lightning shot. I should have took it. Oh well. Let's see if we can do a pure lightning build. Or maybe a lightning crit build. I'm not gonna try very hard to get it though. Can I get... I don't think I can quite get 2 mods here. Damn it. And I can't get a purple, so... I want both spiral and grip tape. Grip tape to help offset spiral. I think I'll take spiral. Yeah, we can't afford grip tape. Boo. I should have took fortitude instead. But spiral's good enough. We'll take 2 times economy. Homing thorns is worse than spike strikes, but economy or random? Random can have really good stuff in it sometimes, but we're gonna go economy. If I want to go for the long haul, I need to be planning for the long haul. Hello, mister. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Medium crystal bundle. I'll take that. I would rather it was something else, but I'll take that. Finishing move. Money shot. Money shot's probably better than finishing move. Unless I already had a crit build going, which I don't. And special delivery, I guess. And we'll go for the health chest, because I'm going to need some healing soon. I don't need it yet. Okay, this sensitivity is way better. Oh no, I took a little bit of damage. We're all gonna die. This is so much easier than the other higher difficulty. Nightmare. After playing a little bit of Nightmare, this feels like just cakewalk. I'm gonna take a bronze heart. And we're gonna go for 2 times crit chest, flawless, I think. Yeah. I'm still gonna jump off the edge of the island and run around the ocean, though. I can actually turn around and shoot. Not quite straight behind me, but close. Without having to move my mouth multiple times. I think this is... I don't know if I'd want to turn it up a little tiny bit more. I wouldn't want to turn it down. But I'm not sure if I'd want to turn it up either. This might actually be just right. Because I can kind of... flick my hand and look almost all the way behind me. Which is about what I want, honestly. I'm not completely adverse to picking up my mouse a little bit to get it. Okay, let's see if there's anything hidden around here. Oh, I missed it. Okay, there we go. Oh, what do we have? Sharpshooter, streak shot. Don't want streak shot. Take sharpshooter though. Crit grenade, streak shot, sharpshooter. Sharpshooter total up to 19% at this point. Okay, cool. Yes, please. I wish it was more clear on these things whether it actually took 33% of your cap or just 33% of your health. Some say 33% of your health, and then they mean, I think, and some say max health, but they're not the same. Okay, special delivery, lightning shot. I want lightning shot. Sniper turret I don't care about. Special delivery is probably a good idea. I'm gonna buy another crystal pack, and then I'm gonna buy Silver Heart. Reroll. Grim Reaper is amazing. No. Glass cannon kills me every single damn time. I'm not taking it. But man, is it tempting. I want it. Take sharpshooter. We got something that might be resembling a critical build going. But we only have 27% crit. Health shot is good. Moneyest power will be amazing late in the run, but we won't buy it now. I'm gonna take Grim Reaper. And I'm gonna buy another level of that. And I think that'll get me another spiral shot. I need something that decreases my spread. The next time we see a skill chest, we'll take it, I think. So try to get some grip tapes. Fire crab. Far from the worst thing we could run into here. Why did I get rid of some of my health for this? I wasn't thinking. This is the boss. We'll probably be okay, but even so. Shit. We might not be okay. Oh, we didn't lose any health in that encounter. Or that one. We're actually gaining a little bit of health. Ow, we lost a bunch in that one though. And that one. We're probably still gonna win though. He's almost dead. So are we, but he's almost dead. Yay! Okay. Bronze heart. Key. Damage grenade, arcane blast, damage aura. I don't have anything that requires one-shot eliminations. And I do have things that heal me whenever I damage enemies. And I think damage aura procs that. Emphasis on think. It does proc that. Okay, good. I lost a little bit of health to find that out. But it was worth it. Reload arc. And then we'll take the health chest. Reload arc is quite good. And if I can get things that'll lower my ammo count and increase my reload speed, I'll take them. You can reload without having to run out of ammo, I guess, so... And reload arc does have a cooldown. So it's probably not worth taking anything that lowers my... Anything that increases my reload speed is obviously a giant plus at this point. Also, I can't hit the broadside barn because of spiral shot. So I need grip tape. Alright. Personal space is good. Economy or damage? I think we're good on damage for now, so we'll take economy. I'll regret this later, but... Yeah, you never know. Maybe I'll get something that breaks out lots of crystals or something. Ooh, beautiful. That lightning proc was very worth. Anything I can do to make lightning proc more, I should do it. That ice slug got launched. Bzz. Getting frosted over is always interesting. You never quite know where you're going to end up. Money shot is good. Special delivery is good. Tony's black card is also excellent. I'm going to take Tony's black card. Money shot probably would have been a better bet, but oh well, you can't tell me what to do. We're gonna take the spike chest. Green dice would help a little, possibly. I really need something that reduces the cooldown somehow, and I don't know if green dice does that. I don't remember exactly what green dice does. I think it increases percentages. Because lightning procs 100% of the time on cooldown, which is like 6 seconds, I want to say, but that might not be. That might be completely wrong. Let's see. Where is lightning shot? 4-second cooldown. Okay. Shots apply 800 lightning stacks. There's no percent chance involved. I don't think... Green dice would help other things, though. Damage increased after cutting each island. Increased damage, fire rate, and reload speed. Gemstone. What exactly does this do? 5% after clearing each island. Okay, I'm glad I took that. Let's go see what Tony the Crab has to offer for me today. Tony's black card. Grim Reaper. I'm gonna take Tony's black card again. And then I'll take Grim Reaper again. That's amazing. I'm gonna take Reload Arc again. I can't because I don't have money. Free! Okay, critical or elemental? Elemental. Juiced is good, because 20% damage, reload, and fire rate, I think. But I don't regret taking this instead. Because this is going to be a lot more than 20% over time. Also, into the depths we go. Goodbye. I think it's like 10 health or something. Holy. Did back. Elite crab just die? I swear there was an elite crab right beside me. That's why I freaked out and ran. There was a crab who had a gun of some kind in his claws. So spiral shot. I really need to find a skill chest. I need grip tape. Yesterday. And that went right over his head. Damn it. Okay. What do we have? Metal Rod. And Random Shot. We're gonna take Metal Rod because that'll make my speed or health. I think I'm gonna do speed because this is gonna have some stuff I really want. Maybe. And we're doing okay on healing for the moment. Enemies are gonna have shrapnel, which is going to be annoying. But I think I can deal with it. Beautiful. Oh, hello, what are you? Crystal Totem. Okay, we'll use that before we leave. Ah! Shrapnel was maybe a mistake. Holy. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die. We're definitely not using that crystal totem before we leave, though. Damn it. Sudden shrapnel out of nowhere. Well, I knew it forgot those bounced off walls. Forgetting shrapnel bounced off walls is pretty much the cause of all our problems right here. Holy shit, I'm on 1 health, and we're dead. Okay, shrapnel was definitely a mistake. Let's do that again. Can you imagine how OP it would be if lightning procced with every single shot and was otherwise unchanged? Because lightning procs cause AoE damage, and it's not inconsiderable amounts of AoE damage either. Steady shot is good. Let's take the skill chest and let's get grip tape. Because I do like spiral shot on this. But if I take more than a level or two, I'm gonna need grip tape to offset it. And so if I'm being offered the opportunity, I might as well go for it. And yes, that is a certain amount of playing the run I just ended in the new run, but... And yes, that will get you killed. But anyway, it'll work out. Grip tape. Boom. Okay. 2 times skill or elemental. Damn it. I can't pass up 2 times skill chests. I can't pass up 2 times any kind of chest at this stage in the game. 2 more grip tapes. I can take almost anything except like heavy shot. I could take Big Mag, but I don't really want it. I don't notice reloading being too big of a problem on this. Okay, we'll take a random chest. You know, it'd be kind of cool. Instead of having to choose between A and B options, it'd be cool if there was an A, a B, and a C. And C was always both A and B, but with a challenge. And if you fail the challenge, you don't get either, instead of just getting one, like the current challenges are. For challenges that you can fail. Like the perfect one. And if it's a challenge you can't fail, like if it just adds a difficulty modifier, then, well, it just cranks the difficulty up. I'm gonna take the... Damn it, why does it have to be bronze armor in here? Fine, we'll take Big Mag. Bronze armor would be good, but I would take it for sure if we were just before the boss. The only thing that's good here is Speed Demon. I can afford to reroll once. I would like Speed Demon. All of these are terrible. Every last one of them. Efficiency's not terrible, I guess. I should have took Speed Demon, though. Damage. Back, foul creature. I am going to need more damage soon, because this isn't... It was probably a good thing we took the damage chest. Hopefully we get, like, a spiral shot or something out of this. Because with as many grip tape levels as I have, we should be okay on that. Also, I would like to get a couple elementals now. I know I passed up a couple elementals, but I would like to get another one. Chaotic. I don't want chaotic. Damn it, none of these are good. I guess we'll take chaotic. And we'll go for the speed chest, and we'll hope we'll get, like, the dash modification or something. This upcoming boss is going to be more difficult than required. If I can survive this next boss, we'll be sitting pretty. Assuming I can get a few damage increases in the next biome. Also, wow, these fire skulls are just going off. And I threw the grenade right over his head. What? There's fire skulls and there's sniper crabs? That was multiple levels of unfair. Let's try the sniper rifle. That one was like, oh, you think you might have a chance in this run? Haha, screw you. Please die, thank you. Okay. Shotgun blast. Recoil shot. Downside doesn't really bother the sniper rifle at all. But I want shotgun blast. And we'll go for homing thorns, 2 times damage chest. We just have to, you know, make sure we're not around to be homed in on. These skulls are simple 2-shot eliminations. 1 to take the armor off, 1 to kill him. Because the armor has a health gate, it stops taking damage when the armor gets hit. For a split second. Heavy shot is terrible. Blind fire is terrible. I'll take sharp claws. I don't really want it, but I'll take sharp claws. Time shot is amazing. And we'll go for economy. Time shot means we'll one-shot a lot of stuff, but it'll take it a second to die. Which is acceptable. Hello there. Go away, please. Okay. Over the hill and to the crate. What do we have? Tony's black card. I think we'll take. Flawless for 2 times critical chest. Yes, please. Guess we don't want to quite run all the way out on the edge. That's where they keep spawning. We've almost got it. Yay, flawless. That wasn't too bad. Alright, what do we have? Sharpshooter, crit grenade, streak shot. I do not want streak shots, we'll take sharpshooter. Crit grenade, sharpshooter, or hot shot. Hot shot gives more crit chance, but also increases incoming damage. I do not want that, so we'll take sharpshooter. And off to the shop. I've had a really good run where I took hot shot before, but I was getting my ass kicked in the same run, so. Gamble totem. I really don't have many crystals to spend. Gold coating is amazing, but not yet. I think we'll have to take it though. Yeah. Can't afford anything else right now. We can gamble once and lose. And then we'll take the health chest. And this will make gold coating actually good if we can get the right thing out of this. Time shot actually helps a lot going through armor on enemies that are just weakly armored. I think it's time shot that's doing that. Okay, there's somebody still alive. It's probably a single crab or something. There he is. Alright, what do we have? Silver Heart, Regenerator. Hard target, Fortitude, Regenerator. I'm going to take Fortitude and Regenerator. And we're going to go for another health chest. And I'm probably going to regret that later when my damage isn't high enough. I would like to take a bunch of elemental stuff, but I'm not running into that right now, so I can't. Beat out the slug for a chance at AoE. Boom. Shotgun blast is doing some amount of work, but I'd like some grip tape to help me tighten it up. I don't know if grip tape applies to the shotgun blast though. We are getting plus 20 health on each island, so we're probably not going to need to pick up any. We'll take Regenerator. And damn it, we'll go health chest again. Beautiful. That was close. I need more damage, preferably more AoE. A nice, beautiful plus grenade size would be acceptable. A what do you call it? Bullseye is probably not going to trigger on this build. I don't know how Bullseye interacts with what do you call it? Time shot. I'm gonna take health shot. Next up is the boss. We don't have anything good to save us here. DPS is meh. Maybe we can find something to fix that. Bad chance. Repelling dash will help a lot. And we'll take another copy of Regenerator because we're not going to get anything after rerolling. Alright, let's hope we win. Fire Crab. Shit, I hate that jump so much. I've lost multiple runs to that stupid jump. Also, these little bastard crabs he spawns sometimes are either amazing or horrible, depending on how you look at it. Depends on just how many, how low on health you are. Because I've been lost runs to those little bastards before. Or, more importantly, if you have anything that generates healing when you kill an enemy, those can be the thing that saves the boss fight. Looks like we're doing really well this time, though. Despite me being worried about not having enough DPS, it worked out just fine. We are going to want more DPS soon now. Also, I definitely have enough keys I can buy a couple things next time I go back. Shotgun Blast. I really want another level of Shotgun Blast. But I also really want a level of Grim Reaper. What exactly does Shotgun Blast give me? 1 second cooldown, so every single shot. Pellet deals 125 damage. Let's take Grim Reaper. I've noticed the game is more willing to give you duplicates. So if you have an item, that item is more likely to show up in the pool. I think. And I'm not the only person who says that, but I don't think anybody actually has confirmation on that. So I probably shouldn't say it as if it's guaranteed. It might just be good old confirmation bias. But I'm going to take it anyway and hope that it's true. Okay. Anything else around here? I don't see anything. Alright. Snake Grenade, Sonic Boom, Blind Fire. Blind Fire would be terrible. Snake Grenade, I don't know about that. Sonic Boom, I suppose, might be acceptable, though. And we'll go for Homing Thorns, 2 times damage, and hope we don't die to the Homing Thorns. Get rid of these skulls quick before they become a serious issue. But let's face it, they're going to become a big issue. Also, I hate this map with a passion. There's a crab stuck. I'm going to have to remember to go back and get him. Assuming he doesn't get out of the hole somehow. Damn homing thorns, I forgot about you. There's a crab stuck. He became unstuck. And then he became dead. And we were almost flattened by a chest. Pretty sure it can't actually damage you. Steady shot would be good for this build. Time shot will also be good for this build. Let's go for a health chest. I probably should have took the damage chest, but I took the health chest because I don't know. I can't help it sometimes. It's a disability, okay? That was a fairly well-timed rock. And it definitely did good things for our DPS. And there is a trapped crab. I need to do something about trapped crabs. I don't know why I said they. It's one guy. Let's take regenerator. Let's go for a... Oh, let's go for an upgrade chest. I kind of want to go for a crit chest, but I also want to go for an upgrade chest. Upgrade chest has a chance of being really good. Okay, that's a red one, which means it's a circle. Probably should have saved it. We had a few more enemies following us. This gun's not very good against hordes. Yeah, anyway. If I had a bunch of lightning on it, it'd be a lot better. Then again, lightning has that 4-second cooldown, which is sometimes problematic. Sharp claws, I don't want that, but I do want time shot. Chance totem. Chance totem, hell yes. Ice shot. Health shot. Firepower. Fire extra shots with increased spread. Hell yes, that is really good. No, I'm not taking glass cannon. You cannot pay me to take glass cannon on this run. I will take Grim Reaper. And I will take Fast Claws. And then we're gonna leave. Can I scrap it? Oh yes, I can. That is a bunch more money. Okay. Thank you, Dread. I will buy the bronze armor. Yes, because that'll save my ass after spending all that. I might need to be able to reroll and buy something else. As well. Let's see. 200... Yeah, I can afford to reroll and buy something. Hard target? Yeah. Alright. Let's go for the skill chest and let's get something tightened up our spread a little bit. Which I don't actually think we need, but I want to see if it affects the... I don't want to be close to that bastard. He'll kill me. Shit. I swear those are put there just to get you dead. That That's a grenade crab. This is going to be... Thankfully, we've healed a lot. I need more max health now. No. Low ledges. You are not safe under low ledges. Crabby instincts are going to get you killed if you go into there. Boom. We just have one launcher crab left. We're actually doing pretty well here. Alright. Good deal. Grip tape, I think is what I want here. Maybe that reduces the spread on the shotgun. We'll take elemental and hope for probably electric, honestly. Right there are a couple lightning rocks. These will be extremely useful. Okay. There goes my armor. I do like the way they communicate to the player that your armor is going. That blue period is when you're invulnerable, I think. Hello there. That grenade went way too far. Okay, I'm running. There is another... There it is. Electric rock over here. Let's see if we can get the whole group around that electric rock. Beautiful. Froze the grenade crab for a second. Killed that one directly. Blew him away with a grenade. Okay, they're not dead yet. There he is. That went way better than it had any right to go. What do we have? Ice cold, ice cube, ice shot. We'll take another ice shot. Flawless for 2x skill chest. Yeah, I kind of have to. When they jump at you, just punch them. Unfortunately, the punch falls off pretty hard. We can still one-shot them here, but eventually that will no longer be the case. Unfortunately. I wish... I don't know. It's too hard to get a melee build going, in my opinion. I don't know if the chances are adjusted if you melee a lot of enemies, if it's more likely to give you melee mods. Because every time I've tried to do a melee build, I found it to be fairly easy to do. But sometimes you just don't get the mods you need either. Yeah, that rock we'll have to go back to and we're done. Because this is flawless. I'm not even going to risk my opportunity for twice the reward by checking on it. Okay. Now we can go find out what it was. Bronze heart. Don't mind if I do. Our health is doing surprisingly well. Grip tape, I think, is the thing we want to take here. We could take big claws or big mag, but I think I kind of just want... You know what? Big mag it is. We'll take one grip tape and one big mag. Okay, next up we have a boss. I'd like to buy armor for this. Because the shield gates, or whatever you want to call them. I'm going to re-roll these because I don't like any of them enough to spend money on. You want me to roll again? Yeah, I will. Grim Reaper's an option. It won't help against the boss, but it'll be useful later. Okay, it really wants me to take Grim Reaper. Great. We'll just take Grim Reaper. Oh, there's a chest in there. I almost missed it. Arc shot. No. I will take Danger Close. I hope not to be close to enemies. Danger Close starts triggering at... It's hard to tell. But it's actually surprisingly far away. And if the elite gets on top of us, a few panic shots won't hurt anybody. Oh, good. Nice skull. Of all the options we could have, this one is less offensive than most. I need to remind myself as well that I have the ability to redirect the projectiles. I would laugh if we killed him with no hits. Well, there goes that. Hey, we're still within the... I thought I had the projectile redirect. Unless those are misses that bounce off the back wall behind me. Anyway. We took very little damage in that. We'll heal it all up here. Oh, what are you? Oh no. We're at 420 health. We're about to be at 210. Grenades explode into spinning blades. Okay, I guess. Of all the options we could have gotten, it was a grenade mod. Mega crit. Repelling dash. Okay, we did have repelling dash. Scatter shot. I'm gonna take repelling dash. I'm not sure what extra levels repelling dash do. Oh, increases the radius. That's good. I just had to jinx myself? Yeah. Repelling dash is quite good against bosses. Owl, stay out of the lava, you fool. Stay out of the lava, you fool. The water is no longer safe on this map. That was a bastard crab. Okay, so I need more max health. Luckily, I have the thing that gives me more health for every island I do, but I'd like more copies of that. Recoil shot is not a problem for this build. Parkour, hell no, I don't care. If parkour worked by exactly the same rules as normal missions, I think I would take it occasionally. But it just doesn't, so I can't. I can't bring myself to spend the entire run learning to jump a particular way and then going into parkour and discovering it doesn't work anymore. It just... In the moment, I always go, oh, I'm going to be a tiny little bit short. And then I try to extend my jump. And it just flat out fails, and I fall flat on my face and have to restart, and then... Yeah. So thank you. No parkour. That is either a chance totem or a blast totem, and I think it's probably a chance totem. Shit. Stay out of the blasted lava, you fool. That is a grenade crab. He is a force for evil. Why there's only one here, I don't know. But I am okay with this. Okay. We were at full health. If I can get another fortitude, there. That should increase by 40 for every island. Yes. Okay, that's amazing. I'd like a couple more levels of that. Oh, I need to go check out what this totem is too. Gamble totem. Damn it. Boom. We'll gamble a couple of times. Yeah, that's enough. Speed chest, damage chest. Damage chest it is. Stay out of the blasted, not water. Okay. I'm having to do a distressing amount of melee here. That worked out. Alright, I don't see anything around here. What do we have? Time shot. Danger close. Definitely time shot. Off to the shop. It would help if I hit something. Ooh, what do we have here? Firestorm. Well, that has a long cooldown and I can't afford it. No ammo is used for a short time after eliminating an enemy. I've never used that, but it would mean that I wouldn't have to reload like ever. Screw it. Goodbye money, you'll be messed. Ice debuff stacks increased. We'll take that too. Great for a minigun? I bet. I bet you it's amazing for a minigun. Homing thorns. I'm gonna hate myself, but I'm taking it. Don't stop running. Whatever you do, don't stop running. Because the thorns will catch up with you. Now that I've adjusted my sensitivity so I can flick around and shoot stuff behind me, this is way better. Run, run, run. Still haven't taken much damage. Ah, I should have shut my mouth. Those are sniper crabs. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. That sniper crab's about dead. Get rid of some of these ads so they stop being in my way. If I could hit the bastard, we'd be a lot better off. Okay, there we go. There's somebody around here still. Where's he at? There he is. Sharpshooter, critical thinking, power punch. I'm gonna take sharpshooter because I don't think I have enough crit chance yet to really make the others work. Okay, how much crit chance do I have at this point? 34%. Sharpshooter starts to fall off fast. Energy rings isn't too bad. Speed chests are good. We'll go. Also, I have not been paying attention to my ammo at all, so I don't know how long after. I need to check the description on that mod. Run, run, run. That is a bad crab. That is another bad crab. Holy, get out of here. Run, run, run. That was an energy ring that damages enemies. I need to deal with all these ads before I can deal with the big nasty crabs. That is a launcher crab. He needs to die. That is a launcher crab who just shot me in the face. He's now dead, thankfully. Okay, so we're taking damage, but it's not too bad. And we're healing it fast enough that I don't feel like I'm going to instantly fall over and die. That grenade mod that gives you the spinning blade actually is really good. Wonder what the cooldown on it is. 12 second. Okay, so it's actually okay-ish. But as long as I don't spam grenades, I'm okay. Reload speed increased. I don't think we're gonna need that anymore. I'm tempted to take... Okay, what's in this chest? If I can take accelerating shot and fast shot, so they offset each other. Flawless for 2 times damage chests. Let's see. Oh, not this one. This one's gonna be really hard. We have to survive. How long? Get away from me, you bastard. I might have screwed Flawless already. If I get Flawless on this, I'm going to be absolutely amazed. I got Flawless. Holy crap. That was lucky as hell. Reload arc is tempting. I don't want Spiral Shot. I really don't want Chaotic Shot. I'm going to take Power Armor and hope I get a bunch of armor. How much is Power Armor? 50%. That could be a lot if I have full armor. I'm gonna take Reload Arc. I don't trust my ability to get armor consistently enough. That's a Fuse Totem. Reinforced is good. Gamble Totem, not gonna waste my money. Oh. What do we have in here? Shotgun Blast, we'll take that, that's good. Poop. Goodbye all my health. Just before the boss. Well, we're taking that, for starters. If I can get the thing that increases crit chance after you take it a crit, I'll be extremely happy, but I don't see it yet. Otherwise, I'm not going to build too much toward criticals, because I don't think I have enough crit chance yet. Actually, is there a way to really tell? And I'm getting some criticals, I think. But they're mostly on the Shotgun Blast, I think. I could buy this and then I wouldn't be able to buy anything else. Reroll, I don't like any of these. I want things that are going to make me survive the boss. We'll take big shot. And we'll reroll once more. And we're probably going to end up with the bronze heart here. Yeah. Alright. Well, we lost about half our health, but that's fine, I guess. This, ladies and gentlemen, is why... Ooh, giant ant. I haven't killed this guy yet. I fought him before, but he's never died. Because he has blasted tons of armor. And I threw that grenade off to who knows where, because I'm bad, that's why. Oh, there we took some damage. Let's get out of here. There was a totem behind us when we spawned in. And I have no idea what it is now, and I'm not going to go check. We're still doing okay on health. Probably because we're still in the period where we can heal. Just the first 30 seconds or whatever it is. Okay, he's lost his armor. We're still full on health. Not for long, though. Get out of the stupid lava, you dumbass. Man, I wish I still had 400 and some health. I wonder what happened to that. Holy, we're dead. We are so dead. Holy crap. No, you didn't. Did I get both of those keys? Well, now I did. Okay. I thought for a second I had gotten those keys. Bronze armor? Don't mind if I do. A little late, but... Homing grenade. Let's see if we have anything better than that. Exploding enemies. Or flammable enemies. I don't know what the cooldowns are on these. Help. Exploding sounds more cool than fire, so let's see. I'm probably gonna regret this. 1 second cooldown. Okay, that's not bad. Let's loop. I've never successfully looped, and now is the time to try. We got a decent build going here, and sort of. I thought I had a decent build going here. No, I'm not so sure. I was like, oh no, water. Oh wait, no, we're okay. All right. Time shot, reload arc. We'll take time shot because we hardly ever reload. Spike chest, random chest. Spike chest has a better chance of being amazing, so let's go. Now, can I or can I not kill a crab in one shot? It depends, apparently. I don't know if any of these enemies are actually exploding. Maybe they are? Kind of. Yeah, these skulls aren't going down too hard, I guess. They are significantly stronger than they used to be, but... Yeah, okay, enemies are exploding. It just wasn't terribly obvious in all the other explosions. What I was worried is that they wouldn't explode after they died from time shot or something similar, but they do appear to explode. Just straight up. Okay, so we can open this up. What do we have? Grenadier, Mega Crit, or Reinforced. Let's take Mega Crit, because that actually has a pretty good chance of giving us a bigger than normal crit. And let's go for... let's actually go for the random chest. Did I pick up the crystal? I'm not sure. If you mean at the shop, then I think so. Or if there was a crystal on an island I didn't see, then no. That is a lightning crab. I want him dead. I do like having ice shot because that often helps a surprising amount in keeping enemies from being a problem. I don't think I picked up a crystal there, so maybe I didn't. I didn't see it if there was one. Alright, what do we have here? Fast shot, pudding grenade, gold coating is good. Let's go after the elemental. We need to do this flawlessly for elemental. Shit, not this map. This is probably the hardest map to get flawless. Okay, no shooting things. I want to be as many generic basic crabs as possible. And none of the advanced enemies, please. Stay out of the water, because it'll slow my move speed down. If you get jumped on from the side, I'm going to be very sad. Take that, bastards. Alright. 2 times elemental. Ice shot. Ice cold. It looks like it's really... I'm going to take 1 level of ice cube. And I'm going to take 1 level of ice shot. Then we're going to go to the shop. Looks like we're going all in on ice. What is the bonus on this? Homing thorns, okay. Yeah, okay, maybe. Shotgun blast, we can't afford it. Bonus crystal, can't afford it. We can't afford any of this shit. Screw me. Power armor I can get. Can't afford any of the rest of this shit. Gotta reroll again. I can take high caliber. Oh, that reminds me, I wanted to check. Where is that reloading mod I got a while ago? All you can eat. 2 seconds after eliminating enemies. Okay, so I just need to kill an enemy and 2 seconds later, for the next 2 seconds, I can shoot all I want. Let's go for the 2 times health chest. And let's hope we can get some more of the lovely, lovely plus health after finishing an island bonus. Okay, those explosions on those enemies are actually helping quite a lot. Also, whatever I'm doing, I'm not spending like any ammo. And I'm gaining at least a little bit of reloading. I think I have a mod that also gives me ammo for damage done. I need to pay more attention to my ammo count to see if that's actually the case. But I have not reloaded, I don't think, this entire mission. Went from 15 to 9, so I did use some ammo, just not very much. Second wind is bad. Bronze armors, we'll take it. Fortitude, max health increased after clearing each island. Yes, please. That should get us up to 60 per island. Let's see, actually it's down here. Yep, 60 after each island. 2 times spike chest. I think we can probably do this. It's homing thorns. Oh, this arena, well, maybe. As long as we don't do anything too stupid, like get caught in a corner. Like that. We can't kill basic enemies with melee anymore. Shit. That is what's probably going to keep us from opening up that chest. That launcher crab. Or that sniper crab. Or that launcher crab. Shit. Get away from that. Get away from me. Don't talk to me or my child ever again. Okay, he died. This one will die faster. Alright, that wasn't too bad. We can open both spike chests at least. Scatter shot. Thorn explosion, performance bonus. I don't think I get enough flawlesses to make performance bonus good. We'll take scatter shot. Mega crit, repelling dash. I would like to get increased into the dash counts, so I should probably be looking for movement chests. But repelling dash is really good against bosses. It saves my ass more than once. Mega crit is also good though. I'm gonna take mega crit because I'm curious what it does when you have more than one of them. 44% chance. Okay, that's even better. It looks like it has the same kind of roll off as others because it was like 25% chance to start, I think. Or was it 24? I don't remember. We got flawless, we get 2 spike chests, we won't be able to open them, so we'll have to go elemental. On the plus side, we could totally get a flawless here if we wanted. Maybe I should have taken performance bonus. Instead, we'll have fun. I'd like to get another one of those enemies go boom legendaries. Because it's not killing enemies when they with the explosions. Although it is wounding them severely. It does mean that any kind of close range kill, one-shot kill ability is forever locked off from us, pretty much. I should have got quite a few not criticals. Crystals from that. Poison Aura, Ice Cube, Ice Cold. Let's take a second level of Ice Cold. Loot Totem. Yes, please. Gold coating. Very good. Gamble totem is bad. Crystal totem is amazing. Especially when my health is still kind of mediocre like it is. We now have actual money. I'm a bit low on health in exchange for it, but I can deal with that. Grim Reaper, I want. Heavy shot, don't want it. Can't afford it, can't afford it. I am now sad. Critical thinking is probably bad for this build at the moment. Accelerating shot is acceptable. Reinforced would be nice, but I'm probably not going to spend on it right now. Efficiency, I wouldn't mind having more of that. I think we'll take efficiency and health shot, and then we'll roll again. And hope we can get something we can afford, which, ha ha ha, no. We could take uppercut. We won't be able to afford anything else. Let's take uppercut. I wish I could roll that a few more times, but I don't have the health for it. I probably could roll it once more, but no. That'd be bad. I need some... This is a boss coming up. I already cut it tight enough as it is. What? You spawned 2 of them? Wow, what a meanie. Get me out of here. That one's still frozen. I'm okay with this. He is no longer frozen. Well, he is frozen now, though. Bosses do have a freeze cooldown, so you can't freeze them for too long. Thankfully, I have a lot of frost, though. Shit, where'd you come from? I thought bosses had a freeze cooldown. They certainly used to have a freeze cooldown. Am I just that awesome? Also, I think I'm piercing with my shots here. I am okay with this. Did they remove the freeze cooldown on bosses? I didn't think there was a patch since last time I played. Okay. That went way better than I ever deserved to have it go. I'm gonna take Critical Link. And onward to the ice biome. With this exploding enemies thing, you really want to shoot enemies in the middle of the group to weaken them. Or ideally kill them and weaken all the others around them. Recoil heavy trick. Trick is bad. Recoil won't hurt us at all. We'll take economy. Enjoy electricity, you bastards. Man, I wish I had electricity instead of ice. That was easy. Gold coating. We'll take Tony's black card. And we'll go for... I don't think there's anything in a skill chest I want right now. We'll go for Spike. Enjoy the electricity. Please die, thank you. Yeah, sniper does pierce through 3 enemies, if I remember correctly. Now that you've reminded me of that. I think it's 3 enemies? But I remember using it a lot early on to shoot small groups of crabs. Okay, Arcane Blast, all you can eat. All you can eat is really doing good for us. Although I do have Reload Arc. So, kind of. I could open another spike chest. And next is shop anyway, so... I could open another spike chest, but this is a horde, and I didn't consider the implications of that. There goes my armor. This room is way easier to keep away from enemies in. Actually, I am healing like crazy, so we're gonna be okay. I'm not where I need to be to heal. Or not heal, but keep away from enemies. There we go. I love this room. And I didn't get time to fully enjoy it. Damn it. Oh well. Okay, the other room is where the rewards are. And that room is through this door, I think. Boom. What do we have here? Piercing shot. I don't need that, I already have pierce. I'll take sentry turret, actually. Sentry turret can be good sometimes, I think. Ooh, what do we have? Random totem. Ooh. Random greed perk. Okay, I'm gonna take the greed perk, and then we're gonna use the random totem to save our asses if we screwed up. More crystals drop, the amount of loot choices in chests is reduced. Okay, I don't really want that. Let's see if the... I mean, I don't mind if I have it necessarily. But... take special delivery. We'll take another copy of All You Can Eat. We'll take another copy of Health Shot. We'll take another copy of Mega Crit. I'll take a Bronze Heart. And now we're going to go through our inventory and we're going to drop absolute... Oh, wait. Shit, there's another... Max health greatly increased, but so is enemy health. I actually kind of like that one. Oh, well. Anyway, we're going to go through and we'll drop every single one of these that I actually like. Shotgun Blast. I like Time Shot. Wait, no. Time Shot is acceptable. Health Shot I really want. Wait, what? Oh, Steady Shot. Okay, I don't care about Steady Shot because I only have 1 level in it. Ice Shot I don't really want. Firepower. I do want that. Grip Tape I don't really care about. Big Mag don't really care about. Recoil Shot. Kind of want that. Does it change what you have or what you drop? What I have. It'll randomize my inventory. You're not supposed to be doing what I'm doing, by the way. But I'm doing it anyway, because, yeah. They don't stop you from doing it. Accelerating Shot. Oh, yep, get rid of that. Fast Shot, don't care. Reload Arc, I don't need that anymore. Big Shot, don't care. Mega Crit, I want. High Caliber, don't care. Scatter Shot, I want. Uppercut, don't care. Critical Link, do care. Time Shot. Okay, we'll make sure I got rid of my crit chance. I probably should ditch Ice Shot as well. Spinning Blade I'm not too enthused about, honestly, because I'm not planning to use grenades much. Time Shot I kind of like, but I don't know if I want to keep it or not. Oh, Sharpshooter, I definitely want to drop that. Okay. You can't drop greed perks. Sharp claws, don't care. Tony's black card, do care. Gold coating, do care. Fortitude, absolutely care. Regenerator, absolutely care. Repelling dash, love it. Grim Reaper, love it. Sonic boom, don't care, don't actually want it. Fast claws, don't want it. Hard target, don't want it. Danger close. Not really. Efficiency, yes. All you can eat, hell yes. Ice cold, I want it. Power armor, don't care. Reinforced, don't care. Floating enemies, absolutely care. Ice cube, want it. Sentry turret, don't care. Special delivery, do care. Okay, that's all the loot that I absolutely really must have. Holy shit. Okay, let's look at my build now, why don't we? Thorn explosion? Meh, who cares? Fire turret. Gains 1 fire turret. Start of each island, dealing 75 damage per second. Floating enemies. We already had that. Mortar turret. Shockwave. Reloading deals 200 damage to all visible enemies. All visible enemies? Okay, that's better than... Scavenger. 5% chance for enemies to drop health pickups when eliminated. I want that, and I didn't have it. Speed demon. That's good. Damage increase 50% when at high health. I think I already had that, maybe. I don't know. Special delivery. Shops contain 3 more goods. I have 3 copies of special delivery. All you can eat. I have 4 copies of that. I think I only had 3 before. 8 seconds after eliminating an enemy. Repelling dash. I have another copy of that at least. Big chests. Tony's black card. Grim Reaper. I have 4 copies of Grim Reaper. 20 health each time I kill an enemy. Okay. Regenerator. I had that at that level already. Ice cold. Fortitude, same level as I had. Efficiency, same level as I had. Ice cube, same level as I had. Big shot. Meh. Arcane blast. That's okay. 6-second cooldown. Firestorm. 16-second cooldown. Meh. 3 extra shots. I had 1 level of this. I have 3 levels of this now. 6-second cooldown. Fireball shot. Juiced. That's good. Recoil shot is fine. Fire strike. 12-second cooldown. Meh. X shot. 25% chance to fire in an X formation. I don't know how that's going to affect me, but 76% chance for shots to target nearby enemies on impact. That's pretty good. 2 levels of shotgun blast. 3 levels of mega crit. Scatter shot. Only 1 level. We had that before. Sharpshooter. I think I gained an extra level of that. Health shot. I think I might have gained a level. Maybe not. I don't know. Ice shot. Still where we had it. Critical link. We made this build way better that way. I would like some healing, but I can't afford it. I guess we're just gonna have to go to the speed chest and kill enemies for health. We should gain 20 health per enemy we kill. Oh, also we gained a bunch of health somewhere. Pretty cool shooting an enemy and watching your health go from 60 to 80. You know, 1,500 and whatever. Instead of up by the little bit that it was before. I think it was like 10 health per shot or something. Or per... Also, look at how well Repelling Dash is doing. Get a greed perk that got changed, but it still stays in effect. Oh, okay. That's weird. Guess I won't complain about it, because neither of the greed perks I got were terrible. We'll take Speed Demon again. Sure, why not? Economy? Yeah, I don't mind. Oh, was that the one that greatly increased my health and greatly increased enemy health? Hopefully that actually isn't applying to enemies, but who knows, who cares? They're still dying, so... Or was it enemy health? Damn it, I don't know. Anyway. Those greed perks probably turned into legendaries or something, so I'm happy with it. I don't care what I got. Also, there's one of my turrets firing down up there. I do need to pay attention to timing my dashes so I can reflect shots from them. Oh, let's see. Special delivery, Tony's black card. I think we'll take Tony's black card. We already have several levels of special delivery. I've seen screenshots of people who have special delivery, like after looping a bunch of times. They literally have items extending off past the edges of the map where they can't reach them. Let's take Flawless Horde. And hope we get a good map. Oh yeah, this map's amazing. See if I can see it through here. Not really. I was hoping to hit the electric stone in there. Look at my crystal count go up from all the enemies dying. There's some kind of totem we need to go check later. We've healed a ton. Flawless? Yes, flawless. Awesome. Okay. Ice Cube, Fire Claws, Oil Can, Ice Cold. We'll take Ice Cube. Try to keep Ice Cube and Ice Cold leveled together, more or less. We could take Lightning Shock now. I think I'm going to. Now let's go to Tony. Next level is the boss. Is the actual boss or just an elite? I don't remember. Just an elite. Okay. Alright. What do we have here? All you can eat. I don't think I really need more levels of all you can eat, honestly. Invulnerable a short while 1 health. Mega crit. I could use another level of mega crit. Fortitude, I can definitely take a level on. Chance to gain ammo when dealing damage. I think we're at 36% on that already. We'll take another level of it anyway. You don't really want Hot Shot. Fortitude, take that without question. Max health greatly increased, but fall damage is enabled. I've never taken fall damage. So I don't know if this is actually a problem. I've taken this multiple times and I've never noticed being damaged by falls. I'm gonna take it again, just for the insane amount of health we're gonna get from that. Oh no, I'm almost dead! Look at my poor health! I'd really like to get... Oh, we'll buy Ice Cube with the rest of our money. I was gonna say I'd really like to get a Bronze Heart with my remaining money, because that would give me a ton of health right now, but... Okay, let's hope I don't regret taking that greed perk. I am using their own shots against them with a certain amount. Because when I double jump, they redirect back to them. But I am still taking damage, and it is hurting. One of them's almost dead. I'm down to only 1400 health. Oh no. I feel really stressed about it, even though I know, technically that I have a lot of health still. Because my health bar is just a little sliver. It's probably a good thing. Tank. What is that achievement for? Get 10,000 health in a single run. Dagger arc, thorn explosion, bulletproof, piercing wave. I'm gonna take bulletproof. Take the double key. And we'll take the bronze heart, because that's gonna give me like bazillions of health. Okay, onward to the last one. This is going probably the best the run has ever gone. And this is on the second loop already. I'm definitely going to loop again. Which is probably dumb. Because you don't get the actual in-game achievements until... Actually, I think you do when you lose. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Big shot, or recoil shot, or anything in between. Recoil shot's probably better. Spike chest. Now the problem is, since we have so much health, spike chests are going to be super painful. So we kind of have to avoid them from now on. I don't want to start face tanking because it is going to be pain and suffering, even if I do that. Yeah, melee is only good for knocking enemies back at this point. But holy DPS. Okay, there's somebody around here. There he is. I think we gained health over that. Sharpshooter is probably good. Critical chain. That's what I've been looking for, I think. Yes. Critical chain. We've got a crit build going. I don't think we need a health chest. Okay, we definitely lost some health there. You are a grenade crab. I don't like grenade crabs, so I'm gonna please ask you to leave. Thank you. That was definitely super crit triggering on that second to last shot there. Maybe not, but I'd probably. Recoil. Red Fury is really good. We'll take that. How good is Red Fury? 33% more damage for 5 seconds after landing a critical hit. No, that's critical chain. Red Fury's down here. Okay. Damage increased by 50% for 5 seconds. Not bad. Skill chest for Flawless Horde? Yeah, sure. Oh, good. We have a map that's actually relatively easy. Did I just screw it up already? Please tell me I didn't just screw it up already. I don't think I screwed it up yet, but it's hard to tell. I wish there was an indicator somewhere that said if you still had a flawless. For all missions, not just this one, because depending on your stuff, it matters. Or not. Flawless. Excellent. It is 11 o'clock already. I'm gonna take Big Mag, I guess. And I guess we'll take Big Mag twice. Why not? We don't really need it, but it's not gonna hurt anybody, so. Sniper turret. Sure, why not? Also, any of those lose 33% of your health type things are now extremely painful. Firestorm. I don't really want that, honestly. We have it already, but I don't really want more of it because the cooldown's so long. I don't like things with long cooldowns. Scavenger will take for sure. Grim Reaper will take for sure. Ice Cold will take for sure. And then I think we're going to buy Silver Heart for the healing. And then we're going to reroll. Critical Link will take. Gold Coating will take. Lightning Shot will take. Targeting Shot will take. And then we'll roll. Fortitude we will 1,000,000% take. Please tell me there's a second Fortitude here. Nope. Freak Shot we will 100% take. And then we're out of money. Alright. We could... Screw it, I'm gonna do it one more time. Targeting Shot, okay. I could roll this again, but I'm not going to because I don't have enough health. Let's go for another critical chest. And pray we get more, Critical Link or whatever it's called again. There's a bunch of good things we can get from crit chests nowadays. I'm also making a ton of crystals from healing, but it costs a ton of crystals to do anything now, so... Get back, foul beasts. Did I just one-shot that bastard? I think I just one-shot him. We are doing so much damage right now. Because that crit build just activating like that. Oh, what do we have? Critical Thinking. I don't think I'm quite ready to start taking Critical Thinking. I want to get rid of Streak Shot. Critical Chain is amazing, though. Greatly increase critical hit chance for 5 seconds. Yes, Critical Chain. More, please. And we'll take 2 times Economy Chest. Okay. That is a big bad boss crab. We are doing so much damage. This is insane. Oops. These are like baby's first boss crabs for some reason. Probably because we're just amazing. Okay, economy, 2 times. What do we got? Finishing move. Yes, please. It's definitely time to start taking finishing move. We'll take Tony's black card a second time, too. Okay, let's go through my stuff and find if there's anything in here that I actually don't want. And we'll drop it and we'll turn it into crap. Because I am noticed that I find a mod and suddenly it shows up over and over and over again. And at this point, I'm quite sure it isn't just confirmation bias. So let's go through here and look at all the ones we only have one of first. Juiced, we definitely want. Streak shot, I don't want. It gives me more crit, but it's only requires me to hit every single time, and I'm not good at that. Kind of almost want to get rid of Shockwave. I'm not going to sell it yet, but I'm going to drop it and then pick it up again so it's in the final slot. Scavenger, I want. Speed Demon, I want. Vitality. Damage increase 50% when at high health. That's good if I can get several more of those. But it's not going to tick for quite a while. I'm going to drop Vitality because it's probably one of the least valuable things I have right now. Basically, I'm going to try to sort everything to the end of the list on this one because this one's full. So if I need to drop something, pick up something awesome, I can just drop one of the ones in the end of the list and sell them. All We Can Eat's amazing. Repelling Dash is amazing. Big Chest is good. 20's Black Card's good. Grim Reaper's amazing. Exploding Enemies is amazing. I want more copies of that. Regenerator is okay. Gold Coating is good. Ice Cold is good. Fortitude is good. I wish I had more copies of that. Efficiency is good. But not like amazing, it's just good. Leap of Faith is okay. Bulletproof. Meh. Red Fury is good. Sniper Turret's okay. Finishing Move is great. Okay. Then here it's a little less important. There's things that I actively do not want, which I don't think there's anything of that left in here. Big Mag I can give up, but it doesn't hurt anything, so I'm keeping it. Any of the things that trigger on reload are kind of like meh. Let's see, where is one of them? There was one in here somewhere. Or was it down here? No. Yeah, it was right here. Reloading damages all visible enemies. I don't hardly ever reload thanks to All You Can Eat here. Anyway. Spike Chest. Spike Chest just costs too much nowadays. We're going for Damage Chest. Whee! I can't even get a reload if I want one to test it out. Come on, let me use up some ammo, damn you. Let me use up ammo. Holy crap. There we go. Now I can finally reload if I want. That was a big wet fart. Okay. That mod is definitely going to go. I can hardly use ammo if I want to, apparently. Recoil shot is not bad. We don't really have any grenade mods, so no. Yeah, recoil shot's fine. Apparently it's possible to die in the shop. I'm not sure what all you would need. Firestorm is meh. That's what that made that big fire circle over there. But it's only every like 12 seconds, 15 seconds. Fire turret, not enough to spend money on. Grim Reaper, I want. Vitality, I'll take. Juiced, I will take. Supercharged, I will absolutely take. Ice Cube, I will take. And now we can't buy anything good. I'll take gold coating though. Yeah, we didn't miss out on too much. Look at those damage numbers. Eventually you can get to the point where you can actually kill this thing and his red health bar goes away. More crabs, yes, more crabs. Wow, we are chunking that guy's health. Hey, stop shooting me, you bastard. At least it's not the giant ant. I'll take King Skull over giant ant any day of the week. Also, my fire rate just went through the roof. And he is doing a lot of damage to me. Good thing I have a lot of health. We had like 8,000 going in here, I think. Wow. Oh, I'm in the way of health bar, aren't I? Well, it's full right now. I'm gonna take bronze armor. And then I will take... Ooh. I'm not sure what the chance is on this, but there's a chance. The rest of these are all... Bomb shot may be tempting. Screw it, no, we're taking faulty chests. I'm gonna drop Shockwave, because I never use that. And I'm gonna take faulty chests. Chance for unchosen chest loot not to disappear. What is the chance? 10%. Okay, that's not huge, but we're not gonna celebrate victory. We're gonna loop again. It's 11:30. We're gonna loop again. And then I'm going to move my camera up a little tiny bit. And then I am going to probably end stream after I finish this island. Because you can save after bosses. And so this run will be waiting for future Milo to continue. On stream, probably. You know what? Maybe we'll play some of this tomorrow, but not all day. Red Fury is quite good. We'll take that. But we're probably gonna have to fight this island over again next time anyway, so who knows what the loot will be then. Quit to lobby. Are you sure? Your progress will be saved, and you can resume your run from the island after the last shopper boss. In other words, we'll have to redo this island again. Yes, please. And the next time we just have to go to the blue marker instead of the red one. That was only normal difficulty. But I don't think it unlocked any of the cosmetics. Oh, no, wait. We did unlock... Okay, so you don't actually have to finish the run to unlock the cosmetic. Because we got Snow Crab now. For getting 10,000 health. Okay, that is good to know. I don't know if I'll use Snow Crab, because I do kind of like the Watermelon Crab. Yeah, anyway. I'm not sure why this is tiger. I think maybe there's a error somewhere, but I don't really want to look at a white crab all day. This is the compromise between inner me, which is saying to use the rarest skin I have, and the part of me that is like, but the blue ones are so generic and pretty, and or not generic, but pretty. All right. Boom. We will continue this later. Probably tomorrow. And then I'm not sure what I'm going to do the rest of the day, because next week the X4 expansion comes out. So I want to do X4 all next weekend, and probably every day leading up to that. So hopefully I can arrange it so we're at the point in the game where we're really getting into the Boron story. But I'm not really sure how that's all timed out and that kind of stuff, but we'll see. So this week is kind of going to be a weird interfiller sort of thing, and I don't really want to play Moroni, so I might do some of this, and then if I can get Medal of Honor Pacific Assault running, I play some of that. And if I can't get that running, maybe it'll be time to revisit damn it, what's it called again? Infested Planet. I don't know who all was around when I played Infested Planet last, but that is a game that I either absolutely love or that makes me a salty asshole. Depending on how well I rolled for starting equipment. But anyway. Actually, that would be a lot of fun. If I get a good equipment roll, a good solid planetary campaign, and I might restart a few times until I do get a good equipment roll. That would be, I think we might do that tomorrow. We'll finish this run tomorrow, see how many times we can loop, maybe. And then we'll see about Infested Planet. And then, of course, we have Day After tomorrow yet, too. So maybe we'll do, yeah, I don't know. Lots of games. Oh, let's see. Is there anybody to raid? There does not appear to be anybody to raid. Project Curse is playing Meteor Maker, but yeah. Other than that, there's nobody live on my follow list. So I guess we'll just end it here. I hope to see you all here tomorrow to see how successfully or horribly the remainder of this crab run goes. It isn't nightmare difficulty, but it is normal, so it's not easy. Although it feels easy right now with how OP my weapon is, but we'll be scaled out of that soon enough. And then we'll see. Hope you all have an awesome night. And I will see you all later.